Appreciate it.
Never alone.
Welcome back. So, as we begin this finale of this story, we'll start with a brief recap of what this wonderful band of adventurers had to deal with previously. After finding Draco's fellow soldiers in a cottage, they explored further east. Ryu having these visions, this calling, drawing her deeper and deeper into the woods, where they came upon this amalgamation, this abomination of eyes, sorrow, pain, piercing psychically into their minds. A tough battle, some almost not making it, some coming out of it a bit shaken up, a bit changed. Afterwards, after feeling that victory, if you could call it that, a cave seemed to appear, or at least were made aware of its existence. And Aimon, clutching a crystal, an obsidian crystal that he hasn't been able to get rid of for a very long time, headed into the cave, his companions following. And inside they saw this old citadel. You could call it a entrance, a gateway. Unsure, old, ancient, decrepit. As Aimon placed his hand on the door, these scrawlings, this writing began to appear as he muttered these words, and the door shadowed, and the still gray came out. And each of our players had to, well, survive. Maybe deal with their past, with their present, with their fears, stuck in this endless gray and this endless mist, reliving these horrors, things that they've kept inside, things that they've buried in the past, until Swink, determined to battle through, determined to pierce through the lies of whatever this entity was that was whispering to them, that was giving them these visions. A bright light appeared, something warm, calming, motherly. Apparently, Swink is chosen by Cyril, the goddess of creation and life. And with that, she gave him a charge to head back to the fortress. The corruption is spreading there. She cast away the still gray and the mists, and you all rushed out. Aimon, upon doing so, having that crystal burn and shatter in your hand as you pass through the warmth of the light. As that, for the first time, as many of you have seen, sunlight touched your face, as Swink just yelled, "Run." So, as you leave the mouth of the cave and you start heading off towards the fortress, I assume, Swink, you're kind of leading the charge, as you're the one that was kind of feeling that. Now, mind you, you're still hours and hours away from the fortress. You are still very far away, so this is going to be a very difficult trek to keep at this pace. But if that's what you would like to do, I am super on board. That is your choice. I would want to start with a survival check to make sure that you can accurately navigate towards that.
Does it help? Are we still in the forest, I assume?
Yes, you're still in the forest.
Because the forest is a preferred or a favored terrain type, so we can't become lost except by magical means, which I'm sure there could be magical means. And yeah, so
yeah, I'll give you advantage on the roll. This is your favorite.
All of us?
He's leading. If anyone else would like to as well, I'm not going to say no. If you also feel like you want to help Cores. Right now, he probably just charged ahead, and you are all kind of following after him. He didn't really give you much explanation as to why. He just took off, and you guys pursued. So,
25.
25. Great. You have a very good bead. You kind of recognize and you realize that you're still hours upon hours away, but you have this duty, this calling from this deity to push and try to beat whatever corruption is taking hold at Ludario. That was all the direction, all the information that you were given. Are you wanting to just run and push through the woods consistently? Are you wanting to at some point slow down?
Yeah, it's not a frenetic pace. It's just like a good pace. It's like more like a jog than like a run.
Okay. Fair enough. Is there anything that you would like to try to discuss with your companions as you kind of jog and move briskly through? Or any of you, if you'd like to discuss.
So we all heard that the gray called itself what it called itself. Correct? Did we all hear that, or just a few of us?
How do you mean?
Like, basically the deities talk smack to one another. Did we hear that, or
no?
Okay.
The only person that heard or experienced that was Swink. Well, you guys basically were in your own hell, your own kind of moment, stuck in the still gray, before the mist and the darkness kind of flared and got bright for a moment, and then you were back in the cave. That's all you experienced. Swink is the only one that had that kind of whole scene play out.
Okay, and then we're all just immediately booking it.
Yeah, he kind of, said it, run. We have to move fast, and he took off, probably at a sprint to start, and then later realized maybe that's not, feasible, and kind of slowed down to, a brisk pace.
Just jogging. I think Aimon's just gonna look around. I know I'm not the one that should be asking any questions right now, but was that sunlight?
I think a version of sunlight is Cyril.
The he like slows down a bit. The Cyril, and we have history of like what happened to Cyril, and
yes, yeah. It's all loose, at the beginning, but yeah, you would know Cyril as the goddess of creation and life, often seen as a good entity.
That was very timely of them. Just looks up. Thank you.
She told me that we have to get back and something bad is happening. We need to fix it back at camp.
Oh.
And were we all also in your own personal hell?
I mean,
yeah,
life, but yes, worse than usual. Yes.
Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me.
What about you, Griff? I feel like nothing could possibly be hell to you. You seem very even-toned.
Griff has a hard time talking and running.
That's fair. That's fair. Watch your heart rate.
Look, we can reconvene once we're done with this. But right now, we need to get there. This is something awful is happening right now.
God, running on two legs sucks.
Relatable. In through your nose, out through your mouth. We're good.
Just Cyril will guide us.
Is anyone else's chest on fire? Griff can't breathe.
Oh, don't worry. Right up the hill. We'll see the fort. It's gonna be great.
Griff tastes blood. Right Griff tastes blood.
Just Griff, he's not having a good time. He's scared out of his ass, and now he's running, carrying his hammer. Just like,
we can walk for a second, Griff. All right.
Natural sprinters, yes, of course.
Yeah, it's still nighttime. You know that day is approaching. Not that there's much variance between the light that touches this place. It was almost stark when you pass through the sun. I think each of you really only experiencing that for the first time in your life, as you kind of like are blinded by this bright light, but you felt that warmth, something that I don't think any of you have felt truly before, and that probably lingers in your mind as the one thing you notice is you feel this sense of invigoration as you kind of continue through the forest, rushing back to the fortress at Ludario, is you feel invigorated, you feel rested, you feel strong, but you also know that if you are trying to make time, you will have to move relatively at a fast pace, which could have some cause for concern. But that's ultimately up to you. So, would you like to continue to push for a heavy pace? Are you okay with slowing down a bit, kind of taking some time and then picking it up again? How would you like to proceed?
All right, so I guess we started walking now since Griff is about to die.
So we're taking our time.
Well, for a second to discuss kind of. All right, Griff, we have to get there. Can you keep pace?
Griff's fine. Griff just needs to get Griff's breath. Griff's got little legs. Whew. Okay.
Okay, all right. If you say you're okay, Griff, we're gonna pick it back up. All right. Ready, Aimon?
Yeah, just catching. A lot happening there. A lot of post-trauma. Wield its ugly form back into situations. He looks at his hand, at his now scarred hand. Yeah. We'll chat about it if we survive all this.
Yeah. Rue, how are you?
I'm fine.
You don't sound out of breath. Okay, let's let's get moving.
That's the most rude thing ever. I'm fine. I love it. Great. So you're gonna press on. So this will be a bit of a challenge as you're moving through the forest. It's thick canopy. You're trying to move at a brisk pace. I assume trying to venture as best as you can. You feel confident in the direction. You know where you're going. You're just trying to make good time. So what I would like for everyone is first make perception checks as you're running through the forest to see if you notice anything. A miss, different, change, that kind of stuff. If you're looking for anything specific for this, let me know.
I just chucked my d20. I'm gonna use d20.
Hold on, I'm mad at
11.
these dice. I have to switch before I roll.
Oh,
I remembered. That I'm
Oh,
mad
do you
at
have
them.
to though? You could just
You
keep
have
them.
to. Yeah.
I got
I don't
18.
know.
natural
18.
one.
You should pick up that dice.
I don't know where it went. It's back there somewhere. It was the
Fuck
crystal,
yeah.
so I just had to get rid of it.
Perception. 25.
Nice.
Adam, I do also want to say that I remain alert to danger even when engaged in another activity. So if someone tries to ambush us.
Oh, okay. Noted. Griff?
11.
11. Okay. I would say Rue and Swink, as you kind of are rushing towards the fortress, you kind of take a note. Rue specifically, as you're connected to nature, you're familiar. It's important to you to maintain the balance, which is why this whole experience has been so scary, unknown, alien. Swink, in a similar fashion, anytime you've kind of expanded your senses, there's been this buzz that kind of makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. And as you both are kind of running forward and looking around, you realize that behind you, the mist, the fog, it's gone. And as you progress, you both notice that in front of you, however, it seems to get a little darker, a little thicker. It's harder to see as you progress an hour, another hour. It slowly begins to get foggier, mistier. And with that, I would like everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw as you are moving at a brisk pace.
Oh,
What is
so on
that?
the 18, and then it just moved to the 4. That's a 5.
19.
12.
18.
Okay. Aimon, mark down one. You what did you roll? A 5?
5, yeah.
Yeah, mark down one failure. As you continue to progress, it becomes a little bit more difficult as that fog kind of keeps creeping in. There's no heartbeat. There's no red glow. You don't see anything moving in the shadows. Or maybe you do, but you have a mission. You have a destination. And as you trek for another hour, I'd like everyone to make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Ooh, 5.
8. 14.
12.
13.
Swink, go ahead and mark down one failure. As you continue at this brisk pace, you know, Swink, as you're kind of leading this charge, you're getting close. You're an hour or two out now. And you can tell, actually, you can't really tell. You're pretty sure that day is cresting, or at least what is considered day is now here, but it's so muted in the fog and the mist that you can't necessarily notice a difference. And so it makes it a bit challenging this last stretch, as you know you're getting close. I'd like everyone to make one final Constitution saving throw.
It's another
Oh.
5.
15.
Got the same thing again. 14.
18.
Okay. You all manage to get close enough to your destination. I would say, probably like a quarter mile out from the fortress, as you all kind of stop, right? As you get close, because I assume you're not just running straight in. As you kind of all kind of stop, and kind of regroup, take a second, take a breather. Aimon, you're just a little bit tired. It was a bit of a difficult journey for you. At times, you were distracted. You felt this relief of this release of this item that has been haunting you for so long, no longer on your person. Even mindlessly, you check once or twice while you run your pockets, your bag. It's not there. And there's relief in that, but also a small hole, a small ember of like you're missing it. You have one level of exhaustion, Aimon. Please mark that down. As you approach kind of towards the edge of the wood, like I said, you're maybe a quarter mile out. The fog is dense. You can see the mist ever kind of flowing. I'd like everyone to make one more perception check.
Perception check.
Yes.
22 at disadvantage.
18.
18 as well.
26.
Wow.
Nice.
Good rolls.
Great job, everyone. You all live. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. You all die.
You all kind of notice it as you kind of sit and you stop and you gather. I would say Griff probably takes a knee as he coughs up some blood. Aimon kind of leans on a tree, just breathing heavily as you all kind of stop for a moment. And you kind of, for the first time, maybe Aimon and Griff, you kind of really take in the fog and the mist, this ever-present still gray around you. And you can see it moving. It's coming towards you. Perpetually. Consistently. From the direction of Ludario, the fortress. And you find that odd as you sit hundreds of yards away from the edge of the forest where all of this began. How would you like to proceed?
That's not. Sorry. That's not natural.
I,
Yeah, it's not.
I feel like natural has definitely left the situation a while back, Griff.
Yeah.
But I also agree. As he
That's
lights his
def-
sword
that's
on
not natural
fire.
over here. Now that's not natural.
Should I call the hounds in?
Hounds sound fun.
Hounds seem like help. Yes, that I would agree with
You
that.
could have done that the whole time.
They don't last long, but
Well, maybe we can see what we have. You know, what we're gonna face. I assume it's whatever entity that trapped us is working with the Legion, or for. Maybe they're working for him. I don't know. But whatever it is, we're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill them all.
Or die. That might be the other thing. Sorry, that's just a lot. It's been a lot. These
We
past
gotta
couple
kill them
days.
all. A Dutch Ryan.
Just a lot of my element right now. Go ahead. Continue.
Well, let's scout. Let's see if we can see anything, and then formulate a plan. Yeah. All right. Can we find like a kind of advantageous spot that we can kind of see maybe the gate or anything like that?
Yeah, you're familiar. I mean, this is
Yep.
the outpost that you guys watch every single night, so you know exactly kind of where to go. My question is as you kind of approach that tree line, the one that you watched for weeks and weeks, and nothing ever happened, and now in this sort of surreal moment, you're coming out of the woods instead of guarding against it. How would you like to? I assume you're approaching stealthily to kind of take a
Yes.
look and see what you can see. Sure, whoever's moving forward. If you're moving forward, give me a stealth roll.
I do have a question on the
Mhm.
usual like watch spots where we would know where patrols are and everything. Since this is our place of station, do we see any watches?
You're still in the woods, so
Oh,
this
okay,
is like
gotcha.
the stealth is like getting you towards the edge,
Got
right where you can like kind of then start to look.
Got it. Okay.
The 13.
I just rolled 2 nat 20s at disadvantage.
Yo,
nice.
29.
Aimon
Where'd
disappeared.
Aimon go?
He's
where'd Aimon
gone. Craig, you can log off for the night. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll see you guys later.
14.
14.
I have to reroll because it was cocked.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. Still not great either way. 13.
13. Okay.
Join the club.
As you kind of like push your way forth, you kind of slowly and stealthily make your way through the woods, where you start to see the break in the trees. Occasionally, Swink, you hear a snap from behind you as Rue steps on a branch and it cracks. You kind of glance back, maybe perhaps a little perturbed, as you would never do that. As you step on on a twig and it snaps underneath your foot as you look down. You kind of pause for a moment, and you all pause, hearing those back-to-back kind of snapping of branches underfoot, and you wait. Nothing. And then you think, nothing. You think you'd at least hear some small commotion from the fortress, right? Movement, anything. You're still far off, but individuals in heavy armor make lots of noise. Strange. As you make it to the edge of the forest, go ahead and, well, I guess, give me perception checks. Tell me specifically what you're looking for as you kind of look in on the fortress.
Nat 2028.
Ooh.
Signs of conflict or a battle.
Yeah.
Those
Signs of an
patrols.
enemy.
I got a 9, so I don't really see much.
If
I'm
we
looking
could-
to see if anybody was at a post, maybe if they're on a
Yep.
break or something.
Got
Yeah.
it.
Do we
But-
see anybody on watch?
Okay.
An 8.
I got a natural 19, so 25.
Great.
And I'm looking for any sign of life whatsoever, any kind of movement.
Okay. We'll start with the nat 20. Actually, we'll start with you, Rue. You rolled well. You kind of scan the big picture for a second. The fortress, decrepit, decayed, old, broken, but still standing. You kind of look up to the wall on top to see if you can see any of the patrols as you try to pierce through the dense fog, making it very difficult. It's hard to see. You kind of scan over to the right where the outermost post, your guys' posts, are. And you don't see any movement. You don't see any patrols. You don't see anyone. And Swink, you kind of look mostly towards the fortress. You look for struggles, fires, any bodies lying about, and you don't see anything. But with a nat 20, what you do see is the gate that faces the forest. You see it open. It's never open. It's to be remained closed at all times. You know that. As again, you listen with a nat 20 and you hear nothing.
Guys, it's fucked. Gates open. Someone's inside.
Very quiet someone.
Well, I assume we're all dead, you know.
Us or
Ye-
is this like one of those
Our
dreams
allies.
again?
No.
He pokes Rue.
What?
Okay, that's Rue.
I assume our allies are all dead. Is it not strange we hear nothing?
No, yeah, we would hear something, anything. Someone would have tripped by now accidentally if they were trying to ambush us. Surprise!
There's there's no sign of people being here. Griff don't see any footprints, weapons.
How long were we gone?
There's nothing. That's a good question. How long were we gone? There's no telling how long we were accosted by whatever.
If
Oh.
it was a long time, wouldn't we be hungry, thirsty?
Older.
That too.
Does the fort look like it's like is there signs
Is
of
it
rust
dusty?
or
Yeah, is it dusty and musty?
Because
and
it's just
rusty?
just for my clarification, it's only been
Mhm.
days, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
As
Okay.
your mission was only to last a few days. You were supposed to go
Yeah.
out on basically a 3-day, 4-day journey, investigate and come back. You don't know how long you were in that state. You're unsure. No one's really looked at themselves, or you just kind of are bringing it up now. As far as the fortress, based on your perception check, even I'll say with even with Swing, it's always been kind of a shithole. It's been dilapidated. It's not been in the best standing since you've been here. So it doesn't really necessarily look like it's any worse outside of the gates open. And it still kind of looks like the same shithole.
Gotcha. I checked the length of Griff's beard.
Okay.
Alright.
Hmm.
Does it look
Make
longer?
Make an
Why you touching
insight
Griff's
or
face?
perception check,
It's for science, Griff.
or medicine if you'd like,
Medicine? Let's do it.
Edison.
because
I'm
I don't know.
proficient
I'm
at
just
that.
giving you the option. You can choose whatever.
12.
12. It could be longer.
Could have been gone for weeks, guys. I don't know. He keeps
Look.
it luxurious. This is very difficult to read.
You
Look, we
want
know
Use
riches.
natural oils.
We know something's in there. We ran our asses all the way over here. What are we gonna do? Not go in now?
You want I should call the hounds now.
Question. It is a fortress.
Mhm.
There can't be one. There cannot be one way in or one way out. We would know if there was an alternate way to get into the fortress than the front gate, and not necessarily the back door.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is more of the side gate. This
Okay.
kind of there's the front gate which kind of faces out, which is the most heavily guarded as that faces towards the war front. And on the back side is basically like a cliff side. So it's like you don't really have to worry about anyone attacking from that way. They still have patrols that kind of watch. So you're kind of like gate, the one that you're looking at that's like open. And it's not fully open. It's like partially kind of ajar, kind of open. Is kind of like your side gate. So there is the main entrance, and then there's also one on the opposing side from you on the far side of the keep.
Under? A basement entrance?
You're asking if there's a basement entrance?
Yeah.
You don't know of any basement entrance. As far as
Right.
any of you are made aware, you have the main entrance and the two side. And you know that the far side gate is like never opened. In fact, there's like boxes and packages and like, containers and things like that on the inside of it. It's almost like a large storage space. So, at least when you left, that gate is like never opened. It's just always closed, and there's tons of like storage piled up on the inside of it.
Look, clearly, well, as far as I can tell, no one's watching. We may still be able to sneak in through the gate. And I can help us sneak in.
But whatever we think can aid us. I mean, the stuff we saw
Wow.
out there, if it got in here, we're gonna need all the help we can get.
If we're gonna be stealthy, I should shift probably.
Yeah. Use any advantage we can get. Look, let's just promise we get in there, we have each other's backs, we kill anything and everything that isn't friendly, and we come out alive. All right?
Works for me.
No negativity out of you.
I'm just saying, logically, that last one might be a little hopeful, but I enjoy the optimism. That's all I have to say.
Look,
You
I've
may want
lost
to talk
enough.
to somebody about your obsession with killing people.
I've lost enough family. I don't want to lose y'all too.
But when you say it like that,
Now
Yeah.
I feel like I have to live, or I'm letting you
we
down.
have to.
That's the point.
Damn it.
Everybody about to die.
Okay.
All right, just follow me, and Swink is going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
So we'll
That'll
have
go.
plus 10 to Dex checks.
That's your stealth rolls. Yeah. Okay. So you guys start to stealthily make your way towards the gate, correct? Rue, you were thinking about becoming a cool animal or something, or
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be a panther for this first part.
Ooh.
badass.
Cool.
So as you guys kind of begin to break from the tree line, you kind of work your way up, utilizing the natural terrain that you're all familiar with. Rue, you see kind of like walks in the forest, and as she passes through this tree, you see as she comes out the other side a black panther that kind of nuzzles low and moves swiftly, very delicate and deftly on her feet as she proceeds forward. I would like you all to make stealth checks, and feel free to add that plus 10 bonus due to pass without a trace.
31.
I too have a 31.
37.
We add 10 to whatever we get, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
37.
Panther, my stealth is
Two
so let's
18s.
see,
That's got to be the craziest roll. I think 37 is the highest.
33. As a Panther, I have +6 to stealth instead of +2.
Griff doesn't know where he's at.
31 is the lowest roll we have.
Where are we?
Who are we? What's happening? Are we still here?
Okay. All right, fair enough. So that's really good. Last you pass without a trace. Now, as you make your way stealthily towards the gate, moving quiet, extremely quiet, it's that silence that perturbs you. Not any vision you see in the distance, not a whisper that curls through your ear. It's just the quiet. As you get closer, you expect to hear something, anything. You even notice that you don't see any light coming from the inside. There's no torches lit, no fires. It's just the still, the gray, the silence. You make your way to the gate, and as you get to the gate, clink, 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 clink. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Out from the gate, you see a round shield gently roll past before it lands next to you. Whoop, 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 whoop. Still quiet. What would you like to do?
What the fuck?
My ears just flatten in response because I can't talk when I'm a Panther.
Griff slowly picks the shield up.
Is there anything on it?
Blood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you pick the shield up, you see battle tear. Like you see gashes and some splinters and chips in it. Seems pretty standard for most soldiers. And as you rotate it around, you see a hand cut off, gripping it. No blood, just the grip from the wrist, holding it.
My medical deductions tells me that those are supposed to stay on the person who owns them. Not the shield, the arm.
I swat at him with my tail.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Swink just kind of moves makes a motion like, let's keep moving quietly, stay low, and see what we can see as we, I guess, head in.
Okay. You progress forward. What's the marching order? Swink's in the lead. Who would be following? Okay, Rue. Almost looking like his panther companion kind of curling around as they both stalk.
We have an Adrist moment?
I was gonna say, that's a drizzle.
Yeah.
Right there. I never heard one.
That's where I was going, baby. Tracy, if you're watching it, it's happening. And then Aimon and Griff, you're kind of following behind.
Yes.
In the back for sure.
Okay. As you kind of move through the gates, you kind of reach the inner courtyard. It's a larger courtyard, and there's multiple tents kind of strewn about, as well as towards the center, on the outer walls, there's still the actual fortress, which is this kind of like beacon that sits at the center of the surrounding walls. And it's a pretty open space here. And as you kind of get to the inside, there are no lights, there's no torches, there's no fire. And as you look from your perspective, as you kind of glance out 20 or 30 feet in front of you, it's just the fog. You don't see any bodies. You don't see any signs of struggle or fight. There's tents, a series of tents to your left, makeshift barracks. There's a medical tent further on in front of you, the same one that you left Draco at, as well as
What?
I don't know. My hands were literally in my pockets and on my face, and I got kicked out of Discord and dropped back in. I'm sorry.
Ooh, that scared the fuck
as
out
a
of me.
horn rings out.
They're here. They know.
I was like,
what? No. Now I'm embarrassed. Legit. I was just like, and then it just, please. I see y'all. Bye.
well, hey, if I don't scare you, that might.
Yeah. Jeez.
Whew.
All right. Do we know if is there like a fire pit or anything in the middle of that area?
But just not lit.
Yeah, well, there's nothing lit. You know that there is kind of like at the central gate as you kind of keep moving, in the direction that you're kind of heading as you go in. Further in, there usually are two large, like sconces or like the, kind of like the pillar flames that have the large bowls that kind of ever stay lit on the inside, which usually
Braziers?
casts enough glow. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. The large braziers on the inside that kind of casts enough light on the inside for, and they're usually scattered around on the inside. So that they're likely there, but it doesn't seem like any of them are on.
And you said Draco's tent was nearby?
Further in,
okay.
yes.
Sorry.
Kind of adjacent,
tent.
but just for reference for you guys that it's further in.
And it's just a ghost town in here. We saw the shield, the arm on the shield, but nothing else we can see similar to that.
At
Didn't see where it
the
came
wall.
from
Mhm.
or anything
No,
like
as
that.
you guys were kind of at the exterior, you just heard it like kind of clash, and then it slowly rolled out of the gate in front of you and then kind of settled on the ground.
This monster's a dick. Okay.
Agreed. Oh
Just
wait, I can't talk. Just kidding.
Just
Meow.
keeping, just keeping
I just growl a little bit.
But you're right on the inside of the gate at the central, and like the fog is so dense here. And I would say if you want to make perception checks again, I think now that you're on the inside, if you want to peer from initial glance, you just see like the wall of fog 20, 25 feet in front of you.
Oh, that's
Let's do it.
terrifying.
22.
16.
Terrible for me.
I'm
only
just
a
looking
12.
for like what transpired, I guess, or if anything did.
I'm looking for any
That's a
signs of
12.
life or things I can light. Maybe shed some light on the area.
Sure. So was I heard a 16, and what was everyone else's rolls?
I got an
17.
18.
Oh,
18?
sorry. 22 for me.
Yeah.
I did
Griff
bad for
isn't
me.
listen-
I got a 12.
Okay.
Griff isn't looking for anything. He's listening for movement specifically.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, as you
Oh,
kind
wait,
of
I'm sorry. I have advantage for smell, so can I roll again and say that I'm smelling for trouble?
you're smelling for trouble. What?
Yeah.
Can you
There's some trouble.
maybe,
with
maybe
smells
like
out there.
are you
have
smelling for
smell.
maybe like a familiar
like
scent of
Wolverine.
decay or something
Yeah.
like that? Like
Yeah.
okay, sure.
What is
sure.
that
Trouble.
like? What,
I can't just be
fear
like
pheromones
troubles
or
afoot.
something?
Yeah, I smell trouble.
My spidey sense is tingling.
If you can feel rain in your knees, you can smell
I
trouble.
just kidding. I did terrible on that roll too. Never mind.
You smell
It
trouble
wasn't.
all around you.
That's a
It's
good call.
everywhere. It's thick in
It's
the air.
everywhere.
Sorry,
This whole
Griff
place
just
is
farted.
trouble.
So as you guys kind of begin to slowly kind of make your way in, and I'll say as you kind of like pass by a tent, one of the barrack tents that are kind of on the outskirts, usually this is like the, you could call it like a rapid response team. This is the team that's always just kind of on alert, right? And their rotation. And if something are to happen, these are the ones that, are the closest to defend the entrance. And as you kind of like peek in, it's nothing. There's no soldiers. You see not a lot of armor either, which tells you that they were wearing their armor when they left this tent. And you kind of continue to press. And Griff, you hear kind of in the distance this slow, low scraping sound. And as you guys continue to kind of make your way towards it, you see a soldier. He's walking, limping. He's got his sword in hand, but it's dragging on the ground next to him as you just see his outline in the fog.
Griff audibly goes, like to get everybody to stop moving. Yeah.
Aemon's peeking
Yeah,
over
Swink
Griff's shoulder.
Draws bow, prepared to fire at.
I'm like
It's-
getting ready to pounce.
It's a zombie. Like he whispers to everybody, zombie. I can hear it. Griff hears it. Do you want me to shoot him?
I mean, I have the confidence that if it's not a zombie, I could possibly heal whoever you shoot. Hopefully.
Aim for the head.
Okay, I can't heal that. If you do that, then I do not have the skills to I trust you. I trust you, Swink.
All right. Swink is gonna take aim, kind of for like a meaty shot in the stomach, just kind of something that'll really get him. And
Sure.
he will loose an
This
arrow.
poor guy. He just survived the fight of his life just to get shot by us. Oh no.
You don't
Roll-
trust nothing.
Roll a hit.
That is a 15 to hit.
As you kind of fire out, the arrow strikes true, but this figure is heavy armored. You see that kind of silver metallic armor as the arrow just clatters against it, and you see the body of this individual kind of shift for a second, and then just kind of like puts a hand there, and then just kind of looks down, and it just kind of looks over towards you, and then looks forward again, and begins to slowly walk again.
Away towards us?
Kind of away from you, almost like it's passing in front of you as it starts to kind of move
I'll
forward.
fire another arrow.
Anther Rouge starts drooling because I want to go pounce on it.
I'm gonna fire another arrow and go for like a neck shot, weak spot between the armor.
Sure. Roll the hit, but the AC will be higher because you're trying to target a specific
Of
location.
course. 17 to hit.
You kind of fire and the arrow just goes wide, like right in front of their face. You see it kind of pass like straight, probably maybe an inch across their eyesight, and there's no change in their expression. There's no jerking moment. They just continue to walk forward.
Can I fire again?
Unless anyone else wants to do anything, if you guys are just gonna
Get-
sit back
get
and
smacked with the tail, like just cut it out.
We're just sitting and watching Swink just
you're just
load
watching
arrows.
Swink like shoot at this like individual that's slowly walking
You know
in the
what?
fog.
I think
There
at this, Rue gets fed up and immediately like takes off after this thing to
no.
like pounce on it and take it down.
Sure. Roll to hit.
I need to do a claw attack in order for pounds to count, so that's what it's gonna be.
Oh, she's in the wind.
That's terrible. The worst, literally. I rolled a nut one.
Ooh.
It cannot get worse.
Literally
As,
cannot get worse.
As you run towards this individual that's like walking slowly away from you, barely moving at
this.
all, just dragging the sword. As you kind of like go to pounce, you see it, you know, he kind of like turns and looks at you, and you see like this mist towards the face that kind of just throws you off in the last second as you kind of leap past. And as you kind of leap past, as your cat, you know, eyes kind of stare face to face with this individual, you see this human man, this soldier, but his eyes are nothing but mist that just curl out
Oh.
as it's like you're not even there to him. As you pass by, he doesn't necessarily react to you. As you kind of land next to him and you kind of get and back up in a defensive stance, he just ignores you. He just kind of keeps slowly walking.
This is-
I start following it. I'm just following it. Since it's not attacking and it's just walking, I'm following it.
Sure. As the rest of you see Rue in panther form leap at this person and miss,
Beef it.
kind of land, back
Beef
up
it.
a little bit, and then you see kind of the head tilts as this panther looks up at this individual, kind of walks up to it, and then just kind of like sits there and stares and kind of starts following as it just kind of slowly walks.
My little tail's going. I'm just wanting to see where this is going.
Griff like steps to the side, like out of the area in which the person is walking. Just kind of, let's see if they just pass by.
Oh, you're still kind of like out of the way behind it. So if you want to approach, you can. It's up to you
okay.
guys. You're kind of like watching it walk kind of away from you now, and then Panther Rue is just kind of like walking next to this like person who's just kind of.
I'm just lurking behind it. I want to
think
see where it's going.
Aimon will also follow a great distance away. Not great, but like
A great distance.
I'm outside of melee range.
Sure.
I'm staying back a little bit.
you. Yeah, just following his friend who is following this entity.
My little tail's going.
Gonna follow
Okay.
suit with that.
I'll be behind still with a bow and an arrow knocked onto it, just kind of waiting to see if it makes any move. I'm gonna fire a shot.
So far, Rue is the only one that's seen the face of this entity, this individual, this person, this something. You guys aren't really sure. You think it's a zombie, might be a person. You're not really sure. You're kind of staying back. She's the only one that's really seen these like misty eyes. So for as far as you know, it's still just an individual walking, and she's just kind of following unless you guys want to get closer and kind of look.
I think the more perplexing thing is because Rue attacked and then just started following it. That's why, like, that's where the most of the confusion is coming from. Is we're like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, I guess this is
I'll-
the move.
I feel like that confirms Zambi, you know?
Or Rue's corrupted.
That's true. We might have to kill Rue.
I look over my shoulder.
Kill our
Like,
intent
what?
from Aimon. Like, I know what I must do. But I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
Which way is the guy walking? Is he walking toward like a certain landmark in the
Yeah,
fortress?
appears to be walking towards like the center fortress. And as you kind of like follow this person as they drag their sword and they just kind of limp and stumble slowly, make another perception check as you're kind of moving in through the courtyard.
So 19.
26.
17.
16.
Okay.
Unless I'm using smell, then I can roll again.
You've been close to this individual. I will allow you to roll again. And you can also kind of use the smell, smelling this individual, to also kind of perceive. I'll give that to you.
Oh, the same thing again. Never mind.
And the smell of danger.
It's like
Fair enough.
lilacs and gooseberries.
So-
The smell of trouble.
We'll start with Rue. And even in this form, you know that scent of decay. You know that smell of something different. You've fought a number of various entities in the past few days or weeks. You're not really sure at this point how long it's been. But you're familiar with that smell. And as you walk next to this individual, you don't smell that. There's no smell of decay. This smells like a person. Smells of EO. Smells bad. But you don't smell that scent of decay. And as the rest of you are kind of walking out of the bright in the mist, you see another figure. Slowly walking. Wearing a leather armor. A blue kind of half cape. Holding a shield in one hand. Elf. Blonde hair. Kind of short cut. Also just walking in the same direction. And then out of the left, you see another individual. Fully armored. Not carrying anything. Slowly walking. And as you kind of continue, as you be quiet, it's still quiet. You barely hear their footsteps, even with the armor. They're moving so slow. No light, just the mist. You see others walking. And Griff, with your perception check, you do begin to see it. A body on the floor, crumpled over. Another one to the right. And as you make your way towards the main fortress, you glance to the right at the medical tent, and you see several bodies crumpled over, lying still on the ground in front of it. As you see part of it's collapsed in, the entrance is kind of ripped and torn down slightly.
Do we recognize any of these people? Do I recognize their scents? Are they our people?
They are all wearing Serendari like armaments.
Okay.
So you would, recognize these individuals. You probably would, if you look close enough, you'd probably recognize one or two of these individuals. These are members of the army.
Same with the Zambi, not Zambi that I'm walking behind.
Yes.
Oh, I guess it's a good thing I missed.
I'd like to make an insight check to discern that they're being drawn to the tent.
Sure.
Beautiful. Dirty 20. Do
Dirty
I
20.
get the sense with my insight that they're focused on getting into this tent or to it?
At first, you think that's what's happening. You think that all of these individuals, and as you kind of continue for the next 5 minutes, because it's a slow walk. I mean, they're barely moving, and you're just being patient and cautious. You begin to see more and more individuals walking, and as you kind of wait, you see one near the tent that seems to just slowly pass by it and head towards the fortress.
Okay. So they're more so being drawn into the fortress, obviously.
Also, Griff, I'll say with that perception check, as everyone else is kind of looking, you kind of remember in the way here as you were kind of walking up to the gate that mist, that gray was pouring towards you. And as you kind of look at them all walking, you realize that That seems to be the direction at where this mist is coming from. It seems to be slowly rolling out towards you from that direction.
Griff thinks this is a trap.
Swink agrees.
But
Should
Are you guys actually
you-
talking about it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I would hear it and kind of stop following once I realized there's like all these
Mm-hmm.
people and just kind of turn back towards them. My
should
ears
we
perked.
disarm them? After we got attacked by the other two, I'm like, ugh,
I mean,
I got a bad feeling. I feel like we're gonna have to fight.
I give the panther equivalent of a shrug.
is one of these guys just walking
Ow.
by us?
Meow.
Yeah, I mean, she's standing next to one. There's several now at this point, like
Can I-
within
Can I
5
do a
feet, 15 feet.
like? Do they have like a dagger or something hanging from them?
Yeah, I mean, there's all different kinds. So, I mean, some are wearing shields, some are carrying maces. One has a great sword. One, has a dagger. One has a bow. Like they're all various different
Armored up.
members of the military group that you can find.
I just want to sleight of hand one just to see if there's a reaction.
Sure, make a sleight of hand check. I'll give you advantage because it's just very
Oh,
slowly
Well,
walking.
then it's still just an 11.
Okay. You kind of go to reach for a dagger and you're able to grab it, but you kind of like nudge against them like a little harder, and
Ugh!
the dagger kind of clatters to the ground. Ting, 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 ting. And you kind of stop and hold your breath. Everyone pauses as a moment as the individual stops and then slowly continues walking.
Yeah, it's a trap. It's definitely a trap. There's something in there that they're all drawn to. It's something bad, probably. Something terrible. But
Rue's pacing around.
Should we kill them before whatever fate?
or we can find out what's in there, stop it, and maybe that stops them.
Okay.
I growl at you when you suggest killing people.
I mean,
I mean,
out of their eyes.
as someone who has what's the term, cut off the head of the snake before, usually works pretty well. There might be some backlash though.
All right, let's follow the leader.
I would say all of you make an insight check on Swink as he kind of makes this suggestion.
I'm rolling inside of myself. Am I doing?
What was I thinking? 15.
You guys are right.
11.
8.
Yeah. Difficult to really read. But the one thing that kind of draws back to what he said previously in the forest about losing family, and he's lost a lot. And you think that you can pick up that there seems to be a little bit more pressure he's putting on himself in this moment. That's it.
Let's keep that optimism you've had going, Swink. Let's stop whatever's in there, and hopefully we can tell all these people how stupid they looked walking into their own death later on.
And then I'll apologize to him that
Yeah.
the arrow sticking out of his
That thing is
breastplate.
stuck in there. That was a good shot. The second one, maybe
Well, good.
that was a warning shot, right? The second one.
I never
Sorry,
missed.
sir.
I never miss. Proceeds to miss. So you guys are heading towards the fortress, right?
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
it? What is like? I guess it's like a center kind of like keep.
Yes.
Is it made out of stone or wood or what material?
Yeah, it's predominantly like, large brick stone, obviously elements of wood and that kind of thing. It's your kind of standard. It's dilapidated, so some of the top banisters are like have fallen, and like the top kind of walkways that kind of surround it. Some of the corners have kind of like crumbled and fell. So it's not like an great, like it's not like a bastion of strength when you look at it. It looks dilapidated, but yeah, it's fairly large that sits at the center with the wall surrounding it.
Before we head there, can I do one thing? Can I strike a torch and light it and kind of investigate their face with the light just to see if they react to it in any way, if it dispels any sort of effect or anything?
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You light a torch and you walk up to the one that you shot, and you hold the torch in front of their face. And as you hold the torch up, first things first, you see their face as they're wearing this helmet, and it's kind of covered, and then the slots around the eyes, so you only really get the front mouth and the eyes. And you just see this like dark, heavy mist covering their eyes as it kind of like pools out from the side. Similar, almost identical to that same experience when you were in the still gray, when you were caught in that entity's whatever it was. Very, very similar. And as you kind of hold the light up and you kind of go back and forth, there's no reaction. You see a bit of the reflection of the light on their face, on the armor, but there's no reflection in the mist.
Do they look older or like the same age as what we'd expect?
Hard to tell. You don't know everybody in the military. This guy looks a
So
little bit
true.
older. You don't.
I guess also by older, do they look like decayed? Does it look like they've been doing this for a long time? Like have they just...
Make a medicine check, I would say.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I think he's speaking to them.
That's 19.
Some sort of code.
19. This individual, outside of the mist, you can see like a large scar that kind of goes down on one side of the face that kind of bisects down to the lip. Does not appear to be decayed or decaying or some sort of like death. You don't smell the scent of decay. You smell like body odor. You
Okay.
kind of a little bit smelly, but still looks alive.
I don't know, man. Seem alive enough, but clearly not alive.
Some sort of drug put in their food.
I mean, it looks like, I'm sure maybe we looked the same when we were... Whatever happened to us was happening to us.
So you think the same thing's happening here?
That's my best guess. I mean, it looks like this...
Poor bastards.
While they're having this conversation, Griff has already shuffled off in the direction where everybody's walking.
Oh no.
Just
Typical Griff fashion. Okay. As they're having this
I'm
conversation,
following.
Griff, takes off, and then Rue, being, attentive and in this panther form, hears and sees him and kind of scurries off as Aimon and Swink kind of still have this conversation before they kind of notice and follow suit shortly after. Griff, as you kind of head towards the main entrance to the fortress, you see on the side a singular arched door that never has seen any use. In fact, you don't really know what it's for. But you see this archway on the side of this main entrance, and the door is open. In fact, it's unhinged and shattered on the ground, what you can see, at least. And there's darkness on the inside. As you can see, this slow, steady mist, this gray, dark mist pooling from it. And you can barely see that. as you see 20, 30, 40 bodies standing there, staring at the doorway, not moving. As you see those next to you fall in line behind. Another one goes and falls in line behind, separated.
I nudge your leg so you know that I'm with you.
Oh. Hey. Okay. Griff's gonna push his way through the line. We're gonna get closer. I gotta know.
Okay. Are you trying to like not disrupt as many people as possible, or are you just like bowling ball through them, or how do you want to do this?
No, we're not bowling ball. We're doing the variable like scooting down the pew. Excuse me.
Yeah. Middle of the plane, trying to get through, or make
Yeah.
a dexterity check then, just to see how you do.
I need to do that since I'm lower to the ground.
Yes, you can do yours at advantage.
Okie dokie.
I also have advantage on dex.
Yep.
It's gonna be a
also
19 for your boy.
Have +10 because it lasts an hour.
Pass
Oh,
without
if
a
it's-
trace
if it's
is, I
stealth.
believe,
If
just
it's
for
stealth.
stealth.
I'm trying to see if my bonus is different.
Like,
Oh, no, it's the
I'll
same.
take a +10 just in case.
12.
12. Okay.
I'm not rolling very well today.
Yeah, you're not. That's a real shame.
It's all
Shut
about
up,
the end.
Adam.
It's all about the end. You gotta finish off
Gri-
strong.
Yeah.
You kind of sit there for a second, Rue, as you see Griff begin to like move through, and you recognize this. This is when he inspires you. You see the dancing as he kind of rotates and twirls and kind of like gets down low and then kind of darts to the side as he delicately and gracefully moves through this small horde of people standing there. And you just sit there for a second as you kind of like start to follow, and then you bump into an individual kind of hard. And you see their body shift for a second. And unanimously, all at once, every single head turns and looks at you. And you stop.
I
I'm the spoop emote right now.
And you just
So-
you sit there for a second, and you see this too, Griff, as all of the heads just turn and look at her. And you wait. And then they all slowly turn back.
Because if anything else happened, if anybody twitched, Griff was just gonna be like, "Bah!" just to kind of distract it.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna keep trying to push forward until I can see something of note or the hub of this draw.
Sure. You kind of proceed to the front of the line, and they stand maybe 5-10 feet from this entryway. And as you kind of approach the entryway, you can see that steady, slow flow of mist and fog ever slowly pouring out of this entrance. And as you kind of look in, you see a small, dark, pitch black entrance and a stairway that heads down. And Swink and Aimon, as you guys kind of approach, make a dexterity check for me as well as you move towards the group and try to catch up to your friends.
Check.
Yes.
Got it.
Is a 12.
It's a 6.
6. Wow, you guys
Do I-
really are rolling
I'm
well.
exhausted.
Do
Yeah.
I see Aimon?
Yeah, you would. Oh well, I mean, you're kind of looking ahead. You're kind of examining, and they're following behind. I would say make a perception check just to see if you have the awareness.
I'll save it. I feel like we're gonna need it later.
There's a lot
It's all good.
going on. Yeah.
Okay. So it's a 6 and a 12. As you kind of both, kind of make your way through, trying to be careful. Aimon, you kind of bump shoulders with one individual, a smaller woman, and her head just turns to you, and all their heads snap to you for a second, and you pause
Excuse me.
as
sorry.
everyone pauses. As she stares, maybe 4 inches from you, eyes covered in this mist. And then the head snaps to the right as Swink bumps into someone else, and all the heads shift over in his direction, and he stops for a second.
I immediately look at Swink trying to join the crowd.
Oh my god.
Swink for a second, you think Aimon's been corrupted as
stare
his
at
head
him.
just rotates and turns and looks at you as well before he blinks wildly. And then all the heads rotate back and face towards the doorway as you meet up with Griff and Rue.
When you say rotate, are they turning their heads like fucking owls, or are they turning as much as people can turn?
I would say turning as much as people can turn, but in some cases,
Unsettling.
it's stretching.
It's unnatural.
It's
Oh.
unnatural. It's uncomfortable.
Oof.
That's how you tweak your neck, fam. We're gonna have a stinger.
As you all gather at the entrance of this door, you see the darkness before you and stairs that kind of lead down. Do you enter?
Does anybody have
Yeah.
any dynamite?
Oh, yes, of course. Goes into his bag, and he flips off Swink.
Okay, thank you. Seriously, at the end of this, you really needed to speak to somebody. You got something going on. And then just walks down the stairs.
I meant to seal it.
What if there's people down there? Oh, okay. Shh.
You
Okay.
see Griff enter
What if
in,
there's people?
and he disappears into the darkness.
Aemon follows.
It's the cottage all over again. Just knocking on the door.
Rue, Swink, do you guys follow?
I'm looking at Rue like, this is a bad idea.
Meow.
I am yeah, pretty much. I'm just like I'm literally the spoop emote in chat. That's me right now. Nah, I'm no, that's how Mandy feels, not how Rue feels. Rue is probably gonna keep on keeping on, keep moving up.
Okay.
Swink will follow and light some more torches from his bag. At least carry torches, Jesus.
My sword is
Need-
literally on
None
fire.
of us need torches. What?
I have dark vision.
That's
Swink also has dark vision, but it's real dark and real misty, you know?
It's more
Rue
for
very
security and comfort.
purposefully
I feel
stays
Swink.
away from
No,
you.
I got you.
Swing.
It's
Like
Griff's not gonna take a torch for the like simple idea of like
Mm-mm.
let's not disturb the environment as much as we can and try to get ourselves as close before everyone actually looks at us.
yeah.
Because it's
when
happened
you
twice
start-
already.
Yeah, you start taking out these torches, Rue makes sure to give you a wide berth.
My sword has been on fire this entire time, so I'm
Yeah,
I'm
Rue's
just,
not getting close to you
I'm
either.
just
Fine. Swink lights one to like hand to Griff, and Griff looks back and is like, and so Swink just drops it kind of at the entrance to kind of mark, like maybe you can kind of see it from further away.
Sure.
And Swink, you can kind of see Swink's like almost holding the torch like weirdly close to himself, almost like he wants to like feel the warmth of it, like he's trying to remember that warmth that he got from Cyril.
And as you hold that flame near you and aim it, as you hold your sword and it's ignited, the first thing you notice is that it doesn't seem like the light shines as bright as it could. It's almost like it's being choked a bit. And as you step into the entrance, the light from the outside world seems to diminish behind you, swallowed by the darkness ahead. The air feels thick and musty, carrying with it a scent of decay and age. The temperature as you continue down these steps seems to drop, and it sends a chill through each of your bodies. As you reach the base, you look forward and you see passageways that seem to twist and turn, almost a labyrinth in front of you, carrying a life of its own. The walls are damp with moisture and lined with ancient carvings as you begin to see small sarcophaguses. And you realize as you continue forth, you're in a catacomb. A large catacomb. Every step you take echoes in emptiness, magnifying the feeling of isolation. You feel alone, even with your companions next to you. It's dark, yet you feel like you see shadows move and dance. Something shifts when you're not looking. The darkness becomes almost suffocating, pressing in at you from all sides, and still the ever-moving gray, dark mist pours around you. As you branch forth, you see different alleyways, you see nooks and crannies, you see skeletons and bodies. And as you kind of continue, you hadn't noticed it, but there are fresh bodies, soldiers that were slain. You see a couple crumpled to your left. You see one whose head was bisected, and it just sits there, mouth agape, staring up at you, dead. And you continue forth down this main, long passageway, down another flight of steps. You take a left, down a small hallway, to another flight of steps down, deeper and deeper and deeper you go. Till you reach a small area, and you see a wall in front of you with slots where skeletons and mummified, wrapped individuals lay, barren, one's empty, the skittering of a spider, cobwebs blowing in the small breeze. You see a passageway, one that veers to the left and one that veers to the right. And I'd like everyone to make a perception check.
Ooh, that's good.
11.
13.
20.
9.
Good job, Rio. As you all kind of
Yay.
sit in this moment and you kind of feel the emptiness, the darkness around you, you hear the slight trickling and drips of water, echoes just like your footsteps, making this place seem even larger than perhaps maybe what it is. All of you notice to the right that mist still slowly moves towards you. But Rue, as you sit there, befitting a panther, your ears perk up, and you look down to the left, and far down, you swear you see a faint bit of light, and maybe a voice or two talking, whispering. Faint. You swore you heard it though. And it draws
You
your
see
attention.
me- Yeah, you see me do the dog head tilt thing. And I like whack whoever's nearest me with my tail to get their attention. And I point my head.
Everyone, down. Do you hear that?
Let's follow the panther, I guess.
I'll lead the way.
Okay. As you make your way down this long corridor, each of you begin to see a very faint light kind of down and to the right a bit. And as you get closer, you hear a voice. It's hard though. You can't tell. It's gravelly, it's low. You hear another voice. And as you continue, and you get closer, your steps still lightly echoing in the chamber. You see a small doorway. And on the other side of it, through the cracks, you see light. The first light you've seen since you've gotten back to the fortress. And as you get close, the voices stop quickly. What would you like to do?
I wanna stealth up if I can, because we still have Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a stealth roll.
Yeah, if we're assuming they heard us, definitely don't want to be
Well, that's a nat 20.
alarming it.
Plus
Let's go.
6, 26.
36.
Plus 10, 36.
Yeah. Yeah.
24.
Oh yeah. So
I'm
yeah,
gonna join my
29.
friend in that with 35. Gonna join my friend over there with the Nat 20 crew.
Let's go. Let's go.
We are.
yeah, you guys,
Save those guys. We need those for later.
you're
Wish I could.
I will say for that you are stealthy, that your footsteps as you walk down this corridor don't echo, as you're quiet and you see this light and you hear these voices, and as you get close with those rolls, you get to the right, to the outside of the door. As you stand there, you can hear in the voices, quiet. I heard something. I know I heard something. Shut up. He'll hear you.
Ooh,
You just
Alex.
have to wait. We have to wait. You saw what happened to them. Maybe if we just waited out, he'll leave. We're going to be here all fucking night. Captain doesn't have much longer, I don't think. Look at him. It's coming from beyond the door.
Swink would knock on the door. Friendlies, can we come in?
You hear like a clattering. Fuck, is this a trick?
Staying-
What is
staying
this?
hidden in the shadows for now.
Identify yourself.
It's no trick. It's Swink, Aimon, Griff, and Rue.
Who the fuck is that? I don't fucking know. Who the fuck is Swink?
The captain knows. He
Stay
sent us on
back.
a mission.
And then you hear a low, gravelly voice. Let him in. And you see, well, you hear movement of heavy wood, grains, other things being shifted and pulled away as this door kind of falls in. And you realize it's not really a door. They kind of gathered this large plank and kind of placed it in front. And you see this pile of things that was holding it there. And on the inside, you see some torches slowly lit. And you see two soldiers standing there. Another in the corner who looks tired, injured, resting. And sitting across from you next to the light, you see the captain, Gareth Anderson, who sent you on this mission, wrapped in bandages, bloody, sweating. Son of a bitch. Hurry up. Come in. Shut that door.
Swink walks in and salutes.
And as the soldiers follow and they kind of close it back up, Captain kind of sits there. Took you long enough, I suppose. What happened?
You never come early to a party, Captain. And he's gonna, Aemon's gonna start checking his wounds.
Sure. Make a medicine check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Yeah, as you kind of like look through and kind of remove some of the bandages, you see like a deep pierce in his side. And from this like deep gaping wound, you see black veins are spreading across his chest and like up to his like upper neck.
Ooh, can't cauterize that.
Sir, before we recount our tale, how long have we been gone?
Oh, I thought you were already dead. I'm honest, it's been a week.
We
Maybe longer.
it's bad. We came across Draco's mates, and their skin fell off and attacked us.
What?
Yeah.
What else?
So we dealt with that, and then we came across a monster with just covered in eyeballs that preyed on our fears and made us see things. We dealt with that, made you proud, and then we were captured by, I guess, captured by some entity, whatever's causing this gray mist, and we were imprisoned for a time.
Imprisoned? How?
I'm assuming whatever's happening to all the soldiers out there, I think it's like a prison of your mind.
They're still there then.
And gathering.
I don't understand what happened.
Tell us what happened since we left.
Well, not after, well, maybe a day or so after you guys left on your mission. This torrent of mist and fog erupted through the fortress. I heard screams and fighting. Brief. As I left my tent, I saw commotion. Draco was the mist. He was... I don't know.
So Draco did this?
Yes. I sounded the alarm and he tore through the medical tents, through the closest guards, moving in and out of the mist like he was part of it.
Possessed?
I don't know what I saw. And then he darted for the catacombs. And we went after him. And the soldiers just stopped following. Not all. Some were killed outright. Others just stopped. No matter what I did, no matter what anyone did, they just stopped. And we fought down and down. It was a slaughter. I ordered a retreat. We fell back to this side of the catacomb. I sent a few out. They haven't returned. It's just us. And I'm not long for this world, I feel.
Do we remember seeing similar, like, black veins on Draco when we found him?
Make a history check.
Yeah. Oh God. 11.
You don't necessarily recall. He was very bloody. You remember that.
Mhm.
He was weak. So there's some similarities as he obviously has a wound and he has some blood on him. You don't necessarily recall if there was the black veins as well. So Captain kind of looks up at you. You survived. You made it here. That means there's hope still. You have to stop him. What I'm about to tell you does not leave this room. That goes for you two as well. The other soldiers nod. Ludario is not what you think. It's not a fortress that sits on a strategic location geographically. This fortress was built to defend the burial site of a high seer, an exalted one named Rhea Lightweaver. She was a fierce warrior, exalted by Cyril herself. This fortress, it's to protect not just her, but what she used. A bow. Divine in nature, gifted by the goddess herself, called Celestial's Grace. It has the power to change the world or wreak havoc. We tried to stop him, but I've never seen anything like it. It's buried with her on the far side of the catacomb. It lays with her now. Only one that is touched by her grace, a real touched is what they call them, can take it. But Draco might be powerful enough to take it anyway. As he kind of like starts to like lose consciousness a little bit.
You rest, sir. We'll take care of this.
There's hope. Just make sure that if you're not real, as you see the life fade from his eyes, as his breath is drawn long and sighs, as his head crumples down to his chest.
Swink looks over at Aimon and like kind of nods and is like, there is always hope.
Closes the captain's eyes. Well, we either go get this bow or run. But that one, we're kind of deep in it. I mean, statistically speaking, when the captain has sent people out, he's 1 for 3. So our chances aren't in our favor. However,
But hey, we've been the exception.
This is true. This is true. You
Swink.
gentlemen want to stay in here with a corpse? Talking to the guard.
They just kind of look, and then they see their other companion who's still kind of sick and like injured and kind of resting. We'll stay here and I'll watch over the body and make sure nothing funny happens. And we'll await your return.
Is Draco by himself?
Hard to say. He was in and out of the mist so frequently, but I swear I saw other things, entities moving with him,
Okay.
or were him. I've never seen anything like that.
Question while we're like having this conversation.
Mhm.
I smell that decay on either the captain's body or the sick gentleman.
The familiar decay that you smelled like in the forest for the other. Yeah, go ahead and make a nature or perception check, I guess, whichever.
Aimon is tying the captain to this chair.
Sure.
Looks to Griff,
Perception.
just nods.
24. On the far individual, you don't smell any familiar sense of decay. It doesn't look like, it looks like he's just injured and resting. From the captain, you start to smell the onset of a very early decay.
But
But
like
it doesn't-
normal decay or
It does not match
Okay.
the smells that you'd smelled earlier. And as you kind of examine and smell, you still retain your own brain in this form. And as you begin to kind of smell and kind of like look and see, you can see that as part of this wound, there seems to be some sort of necrosis, which is why he hasn't been able to heal. As you kind of look down and you can see several health potions next to him that are empty.
Okay. I definitely make a little bit of a show of like sniffing both of them, and then I just kind of nod to the others.
All right. Well, guess we can go save the world, change it.
Cyril is on our side.
It is. Well, if we had a chosen of Cyril, this would be a lot easier. But I guess the best
Swink
we can get.
slowly raises his hand.
Griff grabs Swink's hand, puts it down.
Okay, we understand it's a bow. You're excited, but we're being serious here, Swink.
I'm being serious. Cyril, talk to me.
The boy is clearly troubled. You're talking about killing people. This has been an ordeal.
No,
on him.
Cyril's who guided us here. She's the one that told me.
Okay.
That light that we saw was Cyril. She's the one that brought us out from the mist before. I'm not crazy. Why don't
I mean,
You have
to
to
be
believe me.
completely fair to Swink, we've seen some crazy things happening today. So maybe we have one positive to all this.
I'm telling you, man, you can trust me.
Make an insight check.
Just going through all my medical knowledge. There's 20s that don't mean anything to me. That's an 8 for a 10.
Got an 11.
Rue?
I got an 11. Not 11. I got a 10.
Okay.
Math is hard.
It seems as though he's telling the truth. He seems earnest about it. That he is this chosen one of this deity that has been locked away for ever, as far as you all are concerned. And he seems adamant about it, but Aimon also makes sense that you all have seen some pretty crazy shit as of late. And as he kind of like looks down and he kind of looks up, says, "You can trust me." And for a second, when it hits the word trust, similar to a cat's eye when a light hits it in the darkness, you see a faint bit of radiant gold light flash on his eyes. Just briefly. You're unsure if maybe it was the passing of the flames around or not.
Can I help you, Griff?
He's just like looking at you. He's like, the boy is touched. I believe him.
There you. Thank you, Griff. I'm not lying to you guys. I meant it when I said I consider you all family.
Okay, so if anybody's gonna make it out of here, we gotta make sure that Swink does with that bow.
We're all making it out. We can trust in Cyril.
Right.
Aimon, you're the one that you kept telling me to be optimistic. Now I'm telling you.
Swing for captain.
Aye.
No,
I raise
no
my
captains.
paw.
Meow.
We're a team. We're a family. We do this together. We kill Draco with a bow. And we save all of our other brothers.
Griff shuffles over to the captain that's passed and does one of these, like, grabs the insignia of rank off, looks at everybody else, dares them to say anything, and then goes over to shuffle to Swink and just like ceremonially slap it on him. Captain.
I mean, but there's
Two soldiers don't say anything.
Rouge just kind of shrugs.
Boy's touched. It's important. Someone's gonna need to talk to everyone else.
Captain. Captain. Just good luck. Just follow the mist.
You'll stay safe. We'll be back. That's a promise.
Sir.
Swink salutes him.
They salute back. And they clear the door out as you, one by one, enter into the hallway. It's perpetual darkness. Aimon is the last one to leave. And you can't help but think, for all that you've been through, for all that you've seen and experienced in that place, a lot of lies were told. A lot of truths were told. And you, as the pessimist you are, can't help but doubt Swink just a little as you make your way towards the mist. And we will go to break.
Break time.
Chris is
A
cracking
catnap,
up.
if you will.
Listan al-Gaib.
we got some
Yeah,
worm
so we're,
wrangling later on.
We're going to go to a quick little break just to take some rest before we come back to whatever final something happens. Yeah,
Good
so
times.
yeah, we'll be back in like 10 minutes. Go ahead and stretch, get some popcorn, get a drink, do what you need to do, bathroom break, and yeah, we'll be back.
See y'all soon.
Welcome back. As we left off, our players leaving the room, their captain succumbing to his wounds, passes away. And it seems like a new captain was anointed unceremoniously as Swink has been given the badge of honor as you all step out into the long, dark hallway of the catacombs and you look down into the darkness with the mist slowly coming towards you. You progress towards inevitability, destiny, death. How are you doing so? And what marching order are you taking?
Swink will lead.
Okay.
Gonna hit that comfortable middle.
I will hold the rear, watching our flanks.
Rue, you gonna be in the back?
Oh, yeah, I'm behind Swink still. Sorry.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah, you're still kind of holding her.
Mhm.
How long does your wild shape last?
It lasts for half my druid level rounded down for 3 hours.
Okay,
How long have
yeah.
we been here? I was actually gonna ask you that.
Yeah, you've been here. I'd say you've been here a couple hours. You still have time. You're still
Okay.
you're still cruising.
Okay.
So, as you as you kind of continue to head down the hallway, do you want to make stealth checks?
Indubitably.
Yeah, I think we want to try to be as stealthy as possible. I'll go ahead and cast Pass Without Trace again.
Yeah, I was gonna say that probably
Yeah, it's an hour.
wore off. So, go ahead and mark that off, and then everybody give me a stealth roll.
I need it.
19.
10 total plus 10. 20, dirty 20.
26.
Yeah, I got a 4 on the die. That sucked.
Nice.
35.
Griff, pop lock it into the
Silent
silence.
dance. Just
Okay. You all move together as a group fairly stealthily. And as you head down the hallway, you kind of continue as your occasional footsteps echo. You still hear the dripping of water in the distance, the eerie silence, that kind of buzzing in your ears and your head when it's too quiet in a space. You're uncomfortable as you continue to move in the darkness and you pass underneath this kind of small hallway kind of encloses around you. And once you come out the other side, you enter into a massive room with towering pillars that caress in front of you on both sides to inevitability. The walls all towering above. You can't see the ceiling. It's dark. You just see the walls and then nothing above you. At the center of this room, you see this massive mausoleum made of what looks to be pure marble, white, with these intricate designs and carvings. That on the door as well, inlaid with gold. The outside of this massive mausoleum and on these walls and these pillars, you can see are various different carvings, although decayed, doesn't look like you can really make out anything of what they mean, what they could have meant, who they belong to. But the center chamber still seems almost new, with a bit faint of dust. It seems mostly intact. And the doors to this mausoleum are open. And you see kind of coalescing on the outside, maybe knee deep, waist deep, this perpetual darker mist as it's dark, not lit on the inside. Swink, as you kind of stand there and you think about everything you've just heard, the conversation you had, the realization of what this fortress actually is. You think about that bow, Celestial's Grace. You think about that conversation you had with the goddess herself. And there's this ever faint warmth, this tug at your heart, almost welcoming you, almost recognizing you. How do you want to proceed?
I guess carefully try to figure out if there's a way to open the tomb, or if there's any
So
writing we can make out.
you see the mausoleum in front of you. The doors to the mausoleum are open, and it's darkness inside. You
Whoa.
assume that the sarcophagus is on the inside of the mausoleum. You'd have to go in. I just wanted to check and see if there's anything you wanted
Yeah.
to do before you approached.
Swing. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say, this mausoleum, is there mist around this structure?
Yes, there's
Okay.
still mist all around you, and there's that gentle mist kind of coming from that structure. But what you really notice is that at the base, kind of like the small steps that lead into it, and then inside of it, about knee high, waist high, perhaps, is this like thicker, darker, like almost black mist that is like kind of like clinging to the ground there.
Okay. Is there so you said there's like symbology engraved into the stone. Is it just like floral designs? Is it writing? Is it like religious symbology?
Make a history or a religion check.
Okay.
And you're talking about on the mausoleum itself, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where is religion on the sheet? I never use this. Oh, I'm just gonna say history. I have a +1 in either way, so it doesn't really matter. It's a 13.
Hard to tell. Some of the iconography, I would say you like the macabre, you like the strange. You would maybe recognize some of this as religious. There is some symbology of a beacon, like a sun with rays. And based on the conversations you had, you can kind of put the two and two
Cyril.
together that is something that is often represented as Cyril.
Okay.
So you could kind of look around at everyone else, like, we ready to do this?
Yeah, I nod my head towards the mausoleum.
Let's go.
All right. Cyril guide us, and Swink will step through.
One by one, you walk up the small steps, echoing in the large empty room. And as you enter, Swink, Rue, Aimon, and Griff following after. Swink, as soon as you enter, woof, 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 these sconces light up the interior of this place. The mist still clings. It still chokes the light out. But as soon as you cross that threshold, these sconces illuminated. And there's this faint, ever so faint with the darkness that chokes it away, radiant glow inside. And all of you feel a small sense of warmth when this happens, before the doors behind you slam shut and the darkness begins to grow and grow in this room until you can barely make out those sconces. As it begins to swirl and manifest around you, you see in the distance for a moment 2 red eyes staring at you before they dissipate and then appear right next to you before they dissipate as a voice echoes through this chamber. As you stand there as this darkness grows, you look and you see it's mostly empty. There's tables to the right holding old, ancient, decrepit texts and tomes that look like they've been long lost in use. Although still clean, the paper itself, the parchment seems to have crumbled. And in the back center, you see a large, ornate sarcophagus made of pure marble. And on the top of it, you see an elegant depiction of an elven woman. As this darkness encroaches, this voice rings out to all of you in your minds, in this space, it's unsure. Welcome, my friends. It is as he instructed. I've been waiting for you. I applaud your efforts these past few days. You've shown me enough, for I have seen into your hearts. I've seen into your minds. I know you, each of you. And with that knowledge, I have an offer. I stand before you not as a tyrant, but as a harbinger of unparalleled opportunity. Within my grasp lies the keys to unfathomable power. The kind that shapes destinies, that can reshape worlds. And I offer you a chance to transcend the limitations of mortal existence and ascend to heights previously thought unattainable. With a mere whisper of my command, kingdoms will crumble and new empires will rise. Those who dare oppose us shall tremble in the wake of our might, for we shall wield the very forces of chaos itself. Wealth, influence, dominion, balance, power, anything and everything shall be yours for the taking. For I offer you not just power, but mastery over the fabric of destiny itself, your destiny. And as this voice says this, Rue, in your mind, you see a sprawling wood, a forest. The sun is shining, and you are there, and you have with you many different undead thralls, people that you've raised, people that have passed, but it's nice, it's quaint, it's comfortable. And you see unbalance ahead of you, and you just waft it away. You keep the balance. You're a warden of the lands, of all lands. Nothing happens without your approval or disapproval. Aimon, you see before you as you stand in this room a vibrant, radiating, red, pulsing obsidian crystal. And as you reach out and touch it, power like you've never felt. You can do anything. You could be anyone. You see a small village being attacked by bandits. Women and children running and screaming, men being slaughtered. And you, with this power, stare at these bandits, at these mercenaries. And one by one they fall. You enacting justice, keeping this village safe. Someone wronged you, wronged your friend. Your friend. You look to your right. Malcolm stands there, smiling and clasps your shoulder. Griff, you see possibility. As you stand here, you see roads, you see pathways, you see a chef, you see a musician, you see a champion in the fighting ring, you see different paths, all available. All you need to do is just choose. All you need to do is just walk forth, and as you do, you know that anything you want is yours. The voice rings out again. My friends, cast aside your doubts, your fears. Embrace the boundless potential that awaits. Together, we shall rewrite the annals of history, forging a new era of prosperity and supremacy. Stand with me. Together, we shall carve our names into the texts and tomes of eternity. Refuse. Refuse and fade into obscurity, forgotten by the tides of time. The choice is yours. As you see coalescing in front of you, as this weight slams down on the sarcophagus, and you see this depiction of this beautiful elven woman be shattered and crumbles down as smoke and debris kind of fall from it. You see Draco standing before you. Eyes, these burning red, pulsing embers. The mists almost clinging to him. He's part corporeal, part not. And as he raises his hand, you swear you see other entities rising and falling next to him. And he stands there with a smile. And beyond, all you see is a hand protruding from the sarcophagus, clutching what looks to be the top of a very ornate bow. And he waits with a hand out for your replies.
I'm gonna shift back into my regular form.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, not today. And I'm going to summon the hounds. I'm going to conjure woodland beings.
Okay.
It's
And
time.
I'm going to manifest
Hounds.
eight blink dogs.
Okay.
Damn.
He looks at you as you say this, and you begin to cast these blink dogs next to you. What do these blink dogs look like? Are they like they're like actual dogs, right? That you summon?
They're blink dogs. They're like
Okay.
fey. They're like fey dogs that teleport.
Okay.
Yeah, I can give you the stat block if you want.
Make a spell check for me, or a spell attack roll, I'll say.
A spell attack roll?
Yes. I know you don't have to do it, but there's something
Okay.
about this place that makes spells a little funky.
Okay. That is
What, they're not gonna have Misty Step?
21.
21. Okay.
Yeah.
You're able to cast this spell as these woodland beings, these blink dogs, begin to appear next to you and around you in this space. And he just kind of smirks and smiles. Pity. Really, only one of you needed to die. As he looks towards Swink. I just need your blood. But I guess two can play at that game. As he raises his hand, you see these other shadowy forms begin to arise next to him. This will be fun. As together they all sink and disappear into the mist. Roll for initiative.
Okay. Let me...
13.
Was so close to a dirty 20.
Oh, I have to roll
9.
initiative twice. Okay.
I too have a 9.
I got a...
Sweating.
I have a 15.
Correction, 5.
Y'all.
And-
Y'all.
I have 15, and the dogs, because it says they take a separate initiative from me.
Mm-hmm.
They have 22. If I'm rolling for them as a group, since that's probably easier, question mark.
Yeah, I would say roll as a group, and
Okay, so they have 22.
I'm trying to think of.
Should they just go on my turn?
Yeah, I would say have them go
That's
on your
easier for
turn,
you?
and then I'm
Okay.
trying to think, instead of having 6 dogs go each individually, I'm trying to think of a way, because that's gonna, or 8
8.
dogs,
Yeah,
eight dogs
you're
go
right.
individually. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
What are you
Because you
doing?
rolled well. I wanna honor that and give value, but 8 dogs is that's gonna bog some things down a little bit.
I can streamline it.
Yeah, I would say
That's been, like-
streamline it. Maybe do I would say maybe do 2 at a time, just roll at advantage, right? Like, or something like that. Like, do a series of rolls, and then, like, if you hit the AC, then they can do the attack or whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah, just to help keep it moving. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's crazy. Druids, man. All right, so we've got Griff at a 5, Aimon at a 9. What was yours, Swink?
13.
13. Okay, and Rue, what'd you roll?
My roll for me was a
Mhm.
15.
Okay. I'm just going to have you completely control the dogs,
Okay.
so, all right. Perfect. All right. Let's begin. First, as you see Draco fade, as well as these shadow entities fade behind, which, by the way, shout out to both Mandii and Momo for the artwork for both the characters and Draco. You see these other entities that also look in the forms of dogs. These large, shadowy creatures. They disappear. And you hear around you a bunch of whispers, and then you feel scratching at your feet, at your legs, at your ankles, the mists themselves clawing at you. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
That's an 8.
17.
13.
11. And then I guess I should roll for the dogs as well.
Yep.
I'm just going to.
Man, we got a gang out here. Look at all those dogs. look at us.
What?
Got some dogs with us.
Got my squad with me.
Oh my God, we're
Yes,
pulling
I
up.
These things
Yeah.
probably have like 100 HP each, too.
Plus 10 to hit.
Hack tactics.
Right?
Oh, gosh.
Jeez. Could you imagine?
Chaos.
Okay, I rolled all their saves. What's the DC?
16.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them fail.
Okay. So everyone, I think, except one succeeded, correct? I think one of you got above, right? Okay, so as these claws, these hands begin to reach up and scrape at you, everyone takes 30 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Except for whoever succeeded, I forget who it was. You take no damage. So I think that was
30.
Griff, right?
Man, I should have
Oh,
felt
boy.
lucky. God damn.
Yeah, got a 17. Barely made it.
As you see, as on the map you can see them, but they disappear from sight, and it's just the mist.
You said it was 30 damage?
30 damage, 30 necrotic
Okay.
damage.
Cool.
Whew, okay. I'm not playing around.
Do any of the dogs die, or are they still good?
Yeah, some of them die. I'm crossing them off my list.
Okay. Just let me know so we can let our wonderful Chris, who's behind the scene, take them out.
5 of them are down.
Okay.
Damn. Crew.
All right. Then I will say, let me just check one thing. Yeah.
You said it was
Sure.
30.
Yes. 30.
I have to
And,
get myself damage.
You hear this wisp behind you, Swink, as Draco just appears right behind you, his scimitars lighting up as he swings at you twice.
This is gonna go badly.
There's a 23 hit.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, guys.
You take 15 slashing damage. And he will swing again.
This is very bad, guys.
He's within 10 feet of me?
Yes.
Can I use my Halo Spores reaction?
What does that do?
I use my reaction to deal 1d6 necrotic damage to one creature I see when it moves into a space within 10 feet of me or starts its turn there. If it fails a con saving throw, DC 14.
That's a lot.
Sure. I can roll a con saving throw. 17.
That succeeds.
Okay. So does he still take damage?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. I will say, though, in doing that, I'll make this next roll at disadvantage. Give you some value.
Take everything we can get.
I'll take whatever I can get.
A 16 and a 17.
Uh-huh.
Those hit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, not as good of a roll.
That's
8
good.
8 slashing damage.
Okay. He gets me pretty good, though.
As he kind of stands there. Like I said, I only need your blood. Rue, it is your turn.
Okay. Should I make me go first or the dogs go first?
Whatever you want. You're
Cool.
in command of the dogs in this. It's your turn. I'll let you be free.
So I'm gonna have one dog. It can blink up to 40 feet. How far away is the sarcophagus?
The sarcophagus is looks like about 40 feet, 40, 50
Cool.
feet.
I'm gonna have one blink onto the sarcophagus
Mm-hmm.
to get into position to grab the bow.
Okay. Is it an
I'm gonna-
action to like blink there?
It's an action to blink, so he's
Okay.
not grabbing anything yet.
Sure.
I'm gonna have the other one blink. I'm gonna have the other two blink up to the dogs that are up by the sarcophagus, so that if they move towards the other dog, they will invoke opportunity attacks. Likely.
Right.
So I'm
Just
gonna
for your
move-
reference, you can have them blink, but they did disappear. They're on the map, but they are invisible in the mist. So you don't know if they're still there or not.
Okay.
But they're just there on the map. But if you want to have them blink to where
Oh.
they were last seen, then you can totally do that.
I kind of want them to flank the other one because my
Sure.
focus is having them retrieve the bow for me.
Sure, absolutely. So you can have both of them blink up there and try to defend that dog that's trying to grab the bow. Absolutely.
Yep. And then for myself, that spell I believe is concentration because I'm commanding these dogs. So I have to cast something that is not concentration, I believe. Yes.
Sure.
I am going to. I'm gonna moonbeam that motherfucker.
Is that concentration?
Oh no, that one is concentration.
I was gonna
Sorry,
say, I was like,
didn't see the tag. Just kidding. You know what's not concentration? Blindness and deafness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make him go blind. He needs to make a con saving throw, DC 14.
As you release the spell onto Draco, he just laughs as he cannot be blinded. His eyes flare red, and for a second there, you see almost like these mushroom spores kind of try to cloud over him before his eyes flare, and they just burn and melt away. Come now, I thought you would have learned your lesson.
Just straight up flip him off.
Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's it. Actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna move above where Aimon is standing. So
Okay.
whatever square is above him on the map, Chris, that's where I want to be. Yeah. Excuse
All
me,
right.
pardon me.
Excuse me, pardon me.
That's it. That's it.
All right. As that ends your turn, one of those kind of dog-like shadow entities appears behind one of your dogs, the one closest to grabbing the bow, and it is going to attempt to strike out at it.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
Yep, it does hit.
Okay. It will take 11 piercing damage,
11. Okay.
and then it needs to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Okay, that is going to be a 9, so it fails.
Okay, as this shadow latches, it almost pierces through the dog, and you see it pull, and as it pulls, you see the dog get flung backwards, and it gets knocked back 5 feet to the other side of the dog and goes prone.
Okay.
And then it will go ahead and strike out at the one right to its right with a 20 to hit.
That hits.
5 piercing damage to that dog.
Okay.
Same thing, strength saving throw. DC 13.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, so it just kind of like pierces and latches on and tries to pull, but this hound is resilient and it kind of stands still as it just sits there and just kind of stares.
Okay.
Swink, it is your turn. Draco is standing right next to you.
How far away is that bow?
I think 40, 45, 50 feet, something like that. 50,
Shit.
55 feet.
All right. So Swink gets hit by the fucking mist, and he's like rocked, and then Draco teleports and slashes him across the back, and Swink is not feeling well. So he is gonna kind of curl up and kind of mutter under his breath like Cyril, I believe, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at level 2.
Okay.
Oh, it's going badly. Okay, that's better. That's 10 HP. I'll take that.
Feeling good.
And then I'm going to move toward the bow, and I know I will take opportunity attack, but he has disadvantage due to one of my features,
Fair
which
enough.
is Escape the Horde.
Yeah, 10. I think that'll miss, right? Woo! As he kind of slashes twice. Ugh. You can run, but you can't hide.
And I can move up to 35 feet, so I can get a little, I guess, one square closer.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and with that, let's see if I have any bonus actions I can do. Pray.
Fair enough. Does that end your turn?
That's my turn.
As you kind of like duck past those two scimitars and you kind of start running, you're like, oh, thank God. As you look, as this large shadow creature in the form of a dog is standing right in front of you as it lashes out.
Leave me alone.
I don't know if this will hit. Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Okay. It will swing again. That one will hit with like a 20 something. 20 on the dot. So you will take... You will take 13 piercing damage.
Net negative healing. Got it.
Oh, wait. Nope. I lied. Ignore that. Hold on. Let me reroll. 9 piercing damage and make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Strength saving. Okay. Oh, dropped it. That's a 15.
15 as this like entity like pierces through you and you feel this tug of will to try and force you to the ground. You're able to resist it.
Oof. Keep praying.
Aimon, it is your turn.
Okay, plans out the window. Cool. How far is that bow?
I think you're like 45 feet from it, probably.
Okay, is it an action to pick it up?
It would be considered your action, yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll do that. Bonus action dash, all my
Okay.
movement, grab the bow, and I'm heading towards Aimon.
Okay. As you reach and grab the bow, You sense something wrong. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
23.
There is a flash of this like green and golden light in front of you as you see the hand holding the bow rotates slightly, a finger points out, and this flash comes at you as you dodge out of the way. The bow is unmoving.
So I can't touch it. Great. That was my action. Yeah, my bonus action. All right. I guess I'll just. Do I see this beastie in front of me?
Yes, you do.
Okay, then I just get ready to guard up against it.
Okay.
Swink, you gotta grab it.
I told you.
Griff.
All right, let's party. So we're gonna get all up in Draco's face, going into a rage. So just like manically screaming in this guy's face, and we're gonna recklessly attack this mother.
Yeah, do it.
Okay, sorry. Computer sucks. What is that? Okay. Okay, we're gonna take that first one. That's a 18 hit.
18 hits.
Beautiful. Jesus. He's gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Perfect. And then, being that that first hit didn't do what I wanted it to do, I'm going to stay all up in his face, and that's going to be my turn for right now.
Okay. All right. At the end of that round, as you kind of strike, he takes the blow and just kind of looks at you and smiles. It is a little chilly in here, don't you think? As he disappears in front of you and evaporates into the mist.
Damn it.
And everybody takes
Oh, son of a...
5 cold damage. And appearing right next to you, Aimon, you see Draco form right in front of you. Now, it's not polite to steal things that aren't yours. He is going to...
so much movement.
He is the mist.
Oh, fuck. He rolled a nat 20.
Awesome.
So...
I hope y'all were waiting for a happy ending.
Right.
I'm just sad I don't have a reaction anymore because it's not new initiative yet. Is it? Is it a
It
new
is.
round?
It is the new round.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Reaction.
Sure. What would you like to do?
The same thing I did before.
So what does he have to... He has to make a con save?
I'm gonna take whatever I can get here, you know?
That's fair.
Yeah, the Halo of Spores con save.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. Ignore me.
10 feet away from you. Yeah.
He's too far.
Okay.
Sorry. I forgot about that.
Cool.
I'm not used to being a Spores Druid. I'm used to Moon Druid.
Maybe he forgot he rolled on that 20 though.
Yeah, maybe he forgot.
That's right, he forgot.
I'm distracted. I
disconnected from Discord as well. So I wonder if it's
Oh, interesting. Okay.
before. Yeah.
I'm going to change that.
I've been yelling at Aki to change hers because she has just an explosion sound whenever she comes into voice chat.
Oh, gosh.
Aimon.
Yeah.
You take 33 slashing damage
Yeah, Aimon's down.
as a scimitar is shoved into your chest. Well, at least you'll be able to see Malcolm. as he rips it out. Come on, Swink. I'm waiting. And it's like he's toying with you guys. Like he has no care in the world.
It's not like he is.
And I need to roll and see if he gets back his really good thing.
No.
Rue, it's your turn.
I'm going to drop the blink dogs because I think I can do that like just as a free action, right?
Yeah.
I can just
Yeah,
drop
you can
that.
just drop it whenever.
Cool. I am probably gonna regret this.
Well, they could have done something before, right? Couldn't she have had them attack or something before dropping?
Yeah, I mean, it would
yeah,
consume
I guess I
part, like, because, yeah, I mean, I guess you
They're their own
could if you
entity at
wanted
that
them
point,
to.
right?
I would
Yeah,
allow it, but
We can use the help we can get.
Yeah, you know what?
I would allow it.
I'll have them try to bite Draco before I dismiss them.
Sure. Roll the
Okay.
hit for your pups.
First one does not hit.
Okay.
Second one, that's cocked. Also does not hit.
Oh,
Very
there you
low
go.
rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah. So dismiss those.
Okay.
And I want to. How's Swink looking?
not good. Really
And
not
Aimon's also not looking good.
Aimon's unconscious on the
Aimon-
ground.
Yeah, Aimon.
Okay.
He was just impaled
Down.
by Draco's
Yeah.
scimitar.
good. Yeah.
Love that.
He'd
I guess.
Almost double my health.
So I have a spell I've not used before, and I'm not sure on the parameters because it just says whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the space. But I don't want it to heal enemies. I think
Okay.
it just heals whoever my allies are, right? If it's a healing thing.
What's the spell?
It's healing spirit.
Healing spirit.
Yeah.
Well, if it makes you feel better,
They
you
have to
haven't
be
taken
within
any damage.
They have to
I
be
think
within
they have
5
to be
feet.
within 5 feet of it. So
Of,
if you
of
place
the
it
spirit.
of the
Yeah.
spirit, yeah. So if you place it like on the other side, then
You
I
can
think
place
it'll be
it
fine.
anywhere. Yep.
Does it specify like
Um,
an ally you see, or is it like any creature?
It says a creature you can see. Okay, never mind. I don't like that. I'm gonna healing word.
Okay.
Uh,
I would say a healing creature that you can see also means that you could designate what that creature
It says
is.
you can use the spirit to restore, so it's your choice.
Yeah, so like you can, I would give that to you if you wanted to, where you can make it be just to your allies as long as they're within 5 feet. You can choose
okay.
Yeah, it says
if you want, or you can do healing word. Your choice.
I'm gonna healing word Swink first.
Okay.
Because he's the one who needs to live, apparently. So that is 1d4 plus 3. You get back 6 hit points.
Big.
That's my. I guess that counts as a
Bonus action.
bonus.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't cast really anything. Oh, I have a dagger. I'm gonna throw a dagger
Sure.
at I don't know. I'll move a little closer
Sure.
and throw it at Draco. I don't know. Worth a try.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Swing that. Throw that dagger. Your dogs are gone, so it's
That
a clear
is
path.
a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. 1d4 plus 2. It's not a lot of damage, but it's better than nothing. 3 damage.
Hey, it's something.
It's something. Okay, I have no daggers now. I'm done.
All right. As the shadowy entity that stands kind of adjacent to Aimon's body kind of looks down, looks up at Draco. Draco kind of gives this look of, and he gives a nod over, and that dog dissipates into the mist and appears right next to you, Rue, and is going to attempt to pierce you.
Please don't. Please don't.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You're going to take 10 piercing damage and give me
shit.
a strength saving throw.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Strength saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
That's not a very good roll for me. That's a 7.
As this entity kind of pierces into your chest, you feel this force pull as it knocks you to the ground and you're prone.
Okay.
It will attempt to hit you again.
Just rest.
Oh, cool. I'm probably gonna die now. What an uncool way to die.
It had advantage and it rolled a 12.
That does not hit.
You are so lucky. It had advantage and it rolled very poorly, a 3 and a 5. So you live to fight for now, as that entity kind of floats above you, and it doesn't necessarily growl, but you hear these kind of faint whispers as it kind of like flutters and floats and dissipates in front of you. Swink, it is your turn.
The Swink's gonna go for the bow.
Okay.
So I guess that dog will try to make an attack roll against me at disadvantage.
Sure. Yeah, it misses with a nat 1.
Whew, thank God. Okay. Can I pick up the bow? Is that
Yeah,
allowed?
as your action, you want to pick up the bow?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Make a deck. I'm just kidding. As you go and you reach out for the bow, you see as Draco kind of is standing over Aimon, he looks to his left and you see for a moment this like odd, like this like wide eye as he goes, no, as he reaches for you and you touch the bow. You're no longer in the room. You're on a hillside. You see a massive sprawling city behind you. A blue sky with a sun beaming brightly. A massive, tall tree in front of you, standing hundreds and hundreds of feet tall, the branches hundreds of feet wide. As you see an elven woman standing there, smiling at you in this platinum armor with this gold and blue cape dwindling down, this long kind of light blonde hair, beautiful, as she smiles at you. Well, I suppose you'll have to do, won't it? Swink, Silvania.
I will do my best.
Your best isn't going to cut it. Evil,
Then I will be better.
chaos, destruction. It never rests. If you are to take this charge and be her champion, there is a cost. You hold no ties. You are hers and hers alone. The only thing that matters is your duty. Do you understand?
There's kind of a single tear kind of rolls down Swink's face, and he smiles, thinking about his brother, his friends, and he understands, and he's doing this for them, you know, even though he won't be able to be with them. Apparently, he knows that it's the right thing to do if it can save them.
Do you accept these terms?
With all my heart.
Then repeat after me. And she doesn't say anything. I sent you a DM. And as she kind of looks into your eyes, her eyes flare golden. And you hear the words resonate in your head and in your heart as you feel this warmth kind of cascade over you, kind of like a monsoon of a very hot, warm summer day as you stand there and she waits for you to speak the words, the oath demanded of you.
It almost sounds like there's like Swink almost leaves his body and he's just staring straight forward. And it almost sounds like there's multiple voices coming out of him. He says, "We are the light that finds them. We are the chains that bind them. Darkness holds no sway in the light. With these words, I commit my life and fully embrace the seer's light."
And as you say that, she smiles. The sun begins to grow as this blinding light pierces through, as your ears start to ring, as you feel this warmth, this renewed energy, this warmth kind of coalescing out from you. And to your right, you see this bow, and not as it was in the crypt, dark and old and ancient, but vibrant. You see this mithril-like metal that almost shimmers with this etherealness, that almost glows. And as you hold it up to the light, you see the string that goes on the back erupts with this radiant light as you hold this bow. And she looks at you. Take his aid. He is wise. He will guide you should you need it. Trust in him. For after all, he is celestial grace. And as you kind of nod, wondering who she's talking to, this connection to the bow clicks. Well, now it looks like we've got quite a scuffle ahead of us, I would say, young lad. Doesn't look too good, does it?
Looks rather grim. Already a man down.
Oh, well, I'm sure I can help with that. But, well, we can't have you going back looking like that, can we? Rhea, Lightweaver, it was an honor to be by your side for all those years. And she just kind of nods to the bow. With my last breath of existence, I give to you, Swink. Carry on the light. The darkness can never undo us. And with that, she dissolves into this radiance as these almost motes of firelight begin to swirl around you and then into you. As you are fully healed of your injuries, as you come back into this place, holding this bow, and as you come back in, the rest of you, it's a matter of seconds. He reaches out, he grabs the bow, he pulls it back, and then there's this rush of warmth as the darkness and the mist begins to fade from this place, as the sconces begin to enlighten further, as he grabs this bow and you see this radiant light ripple from the string as it begins to shine bright, and his eyes for a moment flash in this radiance as you see even Draco standing before puts his hand up to shield himself from it, as your eyes dim to a faint radiant glow. And I will send you the stat block for Celestial Grace. There's a lot there, but you can read the important things at the top.
Oh yeah.
I was able to add it to my D&D.
Bro, you got a talking bow?
Yeah. Talking bow, everyone.
Sentient.
I love sentient
Sick,
weapons.
dude.
Me too.
So cool.
Me
They're
too.
the best.
Swink went full White Ranger on him. He's got Saba.
Yeah, I made a homebrew item as well. I don't know if you'll be able to find it, but I was trying to make that, so I'll see, if I can get that added. But regardless, you stand there, Draco in front of you. You're fully healed. You feel this warmth surging from you as everyone but your friend Aimon, who is unconscious on the ground, fitting the one who was most doubtful of your charge, lies there before you. The rest of you witness this happen, and you see his eyes are glowing as this warmth fills, and the mist still clings, that dark mist, but instead of it being waist high, it's now ankle high. And you see as Draco looks, and he's angry, and you see a tinge of fear. For the first time, he doesn't look like he's so in control. As that is your turn, Swink. Yes?
Let's see. Let me get as I come back, Swink looks straight at Draco and just points and it says, "You'll pay for what you've done." And as a bonus action, I will cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And that's that.
The Mastiff, I believe the one that's standing in front of you, Rue, that has knocked you down,
Yeah.
looks up, sees Swink and all of this happen, almost reacting in the same fashion as Draco. You see the familiarity and the connection between the two as it kind of stands there for a second, unsure, as you see him kind of looking around before he kind of shakes his head. And he closes his eyes and he opens and their eyes burn just a little bit brighter in that red as he is going to attempt to lash out at you on the ground.
Wait. Didn't he already have a turn? I'm confused.
I think was it the other one that's not around anyone?
It's the one that's
Yeah,
not
that
around
would be-
anyone.
that
Oh,
would be
okay.
him, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. My bad. I mixed those up. Yeah, then that one will charge at Swink because Swink is now the biggest enemy. You're right. Sorry, my apologies. I mixed those two up.
It's all good.
Does a 15 hit you, Swink?
It does. Thinking about if I should re-roll it or not. I'll let it hit.
All right. You're going to take 10 piercing damage and make a strength saving throw.
This may need the luck. 14.
14. Okay. Again, it pierces through and it tries to pull against you, and it will attempt to do so again with a 17 to hit. That will hit. You will take, okay, there we go. You will take 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
Make another strength saving throw.
24.
Okay. As it again tries to pull you down from where you stand, but you are defiant, filled by your goddess's grace. Aimon, you lie unconscious on the ground. Correct? Or were you healed?
Out like a light.
Make a death saving throw.
Got it. I got this. Oops. That doesn't say. 16.
That is one success.
Got it.
Griff.
Hey, I'm here too. I'm going to, or Griff's gonna use his movement to move up where Rue and the dog is.
Okay.
So right next to them. Bonus action healing word to the homie on the ground. Hit him with the second level.
Nice.
Ooh.
Probably needed.
Damn it. All right, well, you can take that. That's 4 points of healing.
Gets
Okay.
him up.
Gets him up. And we're gonna swing at this here dog.
Okay. Do it to it. Roll to hit.
I mean, fucking kill that thing!
It's a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Beautiful. I just want you to know. Boom. That's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning. Sorry, 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Good hit. Okay.
Bonus action, movement action. Yeah, I was going to frenzy, but we got to get the homie standing up. That is me.
Okay. All right. As Draco stands there, frustrated, You see him attempt to will as that chill begins to creep into the room. The same chill that affected you previously. But there's a warmth here now. As the lights flared around, and that chill doesn't hit as hard as it did before. With him holding the bow, that layer action is no more. Fine. I guess I'll have to take care of the champion then. And he will attack you twice, my dear Swink, as you stand in front of him.
All right.
Don't get crit.
Whatever you do, don't
Why
get
would
a
you?
crit.
Why would you speak it into
don't
Whatever you do.
get crit. That one hurts.
A
I can tell you.
12 will miss, correct?
Correct.
Oh, that'll definitely hit. That's like a 25.
I'm feeling a little lucky. I feel like maybe a
Sure.
little light was shining off my,
Yeah. You
my
want me to
bow
roll
got in
that?
his eye. Yeah, re-roll
Yeah.
it.
Okay. A 14.
Misses.
He swings twice and is frustrated, and then reaches out with his hand and tries to headbutt you. Yeah, he can make 3 attacks.
Jesus.
How,
that's,
Sway?
That's a 18 plus 7. That'll hit, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'll take a headbutt over a stabbed.
Yeah.
As you're gonna take 13 bludgeoning damage
Jesus.
as his head cracks against yours. This will be your end, champion. Your names won't be written in the halls of destiny. Rue, it is your turn on the ground.
Does this dog like have a hold of me?
No, you were just knocked prone. It's just standing above you.
Okay. First and foremost, I'm gonna use my action to expend my last wild shape to activate symbiotic entity. I can use wild shape to awaken the spores that infuse me, so all the lichen and fungus on my skin and in my hair just starts like growing all over my skin.
Yeah.
And it gives me 28 temporary hit points.
Nice. Needed.
I get 28 temporary hit points. I roll double damage for Halo of Spores until this runs out.
Okay.
I deal 1d6 additional necrotic damage when I hit with melee weapon attacks, and it lasts for 5 minutes.
Awesome.
10 minutes, excuse me. So cool. I have that now. I'm gonna use. It's standing over me. Does that mean I can't use my movement to stand up?
You can stand
because
up.
it's over me. Okay,
Yeah, you
I
can
will
stand
stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And then bonus action. So I can't use my reaction on my turn. I'm going to bonus action. Excuse me. I'm gonna bonus action Healing Spirit next to Swink and Aimon.
Perfect. That's a bonus action?
Yes, it's a bonus action spell.
Oh, awesome. You drop that spirit right next to them. What does that spirit look like?
So it says it's a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. So it's probably like some kind of like, it's a mushroom person. You know it is.
Yay!
Sure.
I
It's
was like,
whatever
this
you
guy.
want as the conjurer of this. If it's a little mushroom person, then great.
You know it's gotta be like a mushroom person.
Yeah,
It's a mushling
absolutely.
of some kind.
I'm picturing him doing the wacky waving inflatable arm fling.
So, let's see.
Intergalactic
says-
proton-powered electrical tentacle advertising droids.
Jeez.
So
Good.
It
Nice.
It says until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time or turn starts there, they get 1d6 hit points.
Cool.
Up to 4 times.
Okay. So at the start of each of their turn, they'll both receive that healing up to 4 times. That's 4 times total, right?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
the spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. My ability modifier is 3, so I get 4.
Perfect. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll start a tracker.
And that's your turn, correct?
Yeah, I don't want to invoke opportunity attack from this stupid fucking dog, so I'm good.
Yep. Fair enough.
Stupid
It is
dog.
that
Stupid
dog's
dog.
turn. And that dog will once again
Cat,
reach out and
no.
try to bite at you.
Cool, I'm gonna react.
Yeah,
now
do
that
it.
it's not my turn.
Do it.
So we're gonna use we're gonna use Halo of Spores to deal 2d6 necrotic damage.
Okay, do I make a save, right?
DC.
Oops, excuse me.
It's a con save, right?
I think so.
Is my oh my god, where is it? Yeah, it gives me an additional d6. So yeah, it's a con saving throw DC 14.
It just hit 14.
Oh, so it doesn't take anything
Oh,
because
dear.
it only
Yeah,
takes
roll
damage
it.
if it fails.
13 plus 1. I was like, oh, she might actually get this one.
Yeah, nope, meets it, beats it.
Okay, all right. First roll to hit is a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
That will hit, so you will take 10 piercing damage. Make a strength
Ooh,
saving
fuck my
throw.
life. God damn it. Oh, it's an 8.
You are knocked prone again.
Fuck. Okay.
I feel like I've really punished you this
knocked
entire
down, but I
episode.
get up,
But I get up
again. And with you on the ground, it is going to attempt to pierce you and have
No.
advantage. Oh my god, it rolled 2 19s. You're lucky it's not like a champion or something.
Jesus.
So it will hit again.
Oh boy, there goes all my temp hit points.
There's
Already.
seven piercing damage. It rolled pretty
7.
bad. But the
Okay.
good news is that you're already on the ground, so you don't, need to make your saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Positives.
Mm-hmm.
Swink, newly appointed champion of Cyril. It is your turn. First,
So-
you take healing, right, Rue?
D6.
D6
Yeah.
of healing. Rue, do you want to roll that or do you want him to roll that?
Yeah, I can roll it.
Yeah.
I trust you.
It's your spell.
That's good actually. Wait, what's the bonus on it? Sorry. It's only 1d6 straight. Okay, so you get 4 hit points back.
Hey, there we
We'll
go.
Take that. So Swink gets headbutted by Draco, and like Draco's eyes looks like he's stumbling back, like he's kind of knocking him off the sarcophagus, whatever they're on, and he'll kind of fall back off and kind of like a back roll,
Mhm.
and try to get distance. So I guess
Okay.
I can opportunity attacks.
Yeah, he will take, but it's at disadvantage, right?
Correct.
16 to hit.
Who's attacking?
Draco.
I'm feeling a little extra lucky as a
You want him
rolling
to
backwards.
to re-roll one of those? Is it one of
Yeah.
the re-roll? Okay.
Draco's.
It's even better. He's gonna
Okay,
hit.
that's fine.
So that will be 15 slashing damage.
15. I made my concentration saving throw, by the way.
Perfect. And then as you continue to move back, the shadowy entity will also attempt to hit you and will miss horribly with a 4.
Excellent.
It is your turn as you hold Celestial's Grace in your hand, the bowstring, this just pure radiance. There is no string there. It's just a beam of radiant dawn.
Just staring down Draco, I'm going to try to shoot him right between the eyes.
Okay, roll the hit.
That is a 22 to hit.
22 will hit. When you roll your 1d8 radiant damage, double it.
Okay, that's nice. That's going to be. Is it after the plus as well? It's like
You would double the dice damage and then add the whatever the additional is.
Gotcha. So that's 11, and then I'm gonna use Colossus Slayer on this attack. That's
Okay.
an extra D8. So that's +3, so that's 14, and then I'm gonna use the Hunter's Mark,
Mm-hmm.
which is D6. That's a 6. So that's
Nice.
6 more to that. And then I'm going to attack again.
Okay, and remember you do have the divine blessing that you can trigger with that bow as well if you'd like.
Is that okay? So I was gonna ask, is that that won't count as like my action to trigger that? That'll just be like my shot has that.
That is once per day you can infuse a shot. So if your action has 2 shots, you can make one of those have that divine blessing.
Perfect. Then on the second shot, it's kind of getting the feel for it. Fires his first arrow, and then he
And
it's like, okay.
and for visual representation, as he pulls back on this radiant string, you don't see an arrow. There is no arrow there until you see this bolt of radiance erupt from the bow and pierce straight through Draco. And you see the misty form of his begin to kind of dissipate for a second as it kind of like lightning erupts through his body and it impacts him heavily. Roll your
So
next attack.
Getting that confidence. Strikes true. He's going to attack again. That would be a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
So I'll roll the radiant damage.
And double all the radiant dice.
Yes, so that is with 7. That's 13 damage, and then I'll have my hunter's mark go off. 15. Just another 1 damage on top of that.
Okay. And you
And that-
rolled 13 damage, and that was for the 2d8, right? For the radiant, plus the additional 2d6 from the divine blessing.
It's. Oh, I didn't roll my. Sorry, I didn't roll my divine blessing.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, you triggered that. So yeah, roll
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah, okay.
2d6
So that's
or
2d6.
yeah, and then
Okay,
you can
and double that. So
you can
that's
double
4
it.
plus 4 is 8. 3 plus 3 is 6. So another 14 radiant damage.
Okay. Nice.
Yes,
As
good
you
catch.
see two shots kind of go out, these radiant beams of energy of the dawn of holy fire erupts and strikes through both. You see him kind of gasp and he takes 2 steps back and he just looks at you with this fury and hatred. That end your turn?
Yes, and I kind of meet Draco's eyes and just like a kind of a little bit of a smile creeps to the corner of my mouth.
As you do, it's your slightly golden, radiant eyes matching his pulsing red as you guys stare each other down. As your DM, as a thought, would you like to move further away, or do you want to stay 10 feet away from him?
Let's circle back toward my friends to the left there. I still have 25 more feet of movement. Actually, I have 35 more feet of movement because I get 10 extra movement. So yeah, right around there was good, Chris. Yeah.
Right? And that will be your turn. This other massive entity is going to, I guess they're both going to he's going to make a perception check to see if Aimon is moving and back with us, distracted by Swink and everything that's happened and transpired. It rolled a nat 1, so it's going to ignore Aimon, and it is going to charge. Yeah, the hatred's there. It's going to charge at Swink. And it can move 40 feet, so it should be able to make it there. No problem. And it will try to bite you with, man, I am rolling so many 19s. Yeah, so that'll be a 24.
Yeah. Okay. How much?
That will be 10 piercing.
Okay.
Make a strength
need it.
saving throw.
We need a DM spray bottle on this channel. Stop it.
23.
Okay, you are not knocked prone as it goes to pierce you again.
And I made my concentration save.
Okay.
Minky's got it.
This one will miss as it attempts to pierce you, and you just definitely dodge out of the way. Aimon, you kind of
You get hit points.
awaken, and you get more hit points, and you kind of look up and you see
That's
this like
6.
faintly glowing mushroom person standing above you, and you're just kind of like
Nothing makes sense
confused.
anymore.
You know who it is.
And then you look to your left.
Mushroom dance. Mushroom dance.
As you also see Draco standing right above you, but
Right.
looking off in a different direction.
Okay.
You got
Question.
6 hit points. You get 6.
Thank you.
I rolled the max healing.
I appreciate that. Sure,
We're at
March.
2 out of 4, DM.
Um,
Just so you know. I'm keeping track.
question, DM.
Sure.
Could I, since he's distracted and there's a bunch of blinding light in here, could I roll a stealth check in hopes to thinking that Draco won't notice me?
Sure.
Okay.
You can give it a go.
Has it been an hour?
I'm not concentrating.
Nah, that's
on
gone.
That
That's
Oh,
so gone.
Has it been an hour?
Hey, listen, I'm just hanging out. I thought
Hey.
it'd help.
In
Hey.
combat, only
It's a
seconds
good
have
thought.
passed by.
17.
17. Okay.
It would have counted if I didn't do a different spell to concentrate.
Let me look.
Mushroom dance. Mushroom. Sorry.
You definitely dodge out of the way as he doesn't see you until it's too late, and you are able to move as he rolled a 16 on his perception.
Okay, I don't want to move actually. I want to
Oh,
try
okay.
and now that he's distracted, try to pin him to this. And
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna stab him, but the idea is to try and just for flavor. Aemon's trying to pin him here to give Swink an easy target.
Sure. Roll to. Is it you're just attacking him and then you're trying to like grapple him, or
No,
are you
just
trying
attacking
to
him.
like?
That was
you're
just for
okay.
flavor. Like
Sure,
that's
sure.
what
Okay.
Aemon's going for.
Roll to hit with advantage
Okay.
as he doesn't see it coming.
On big damage.
Okay, natural 18.
Misses. No, I'm just kidding.
What is it doing? Okay, cool. For a 24. All right. It took us 3 episodes. We got some sneak attack, y'all.
Really? Let's go.
All
I am a
right.
gracious DM.
It's gonna be 3. And then let's add the sneak attack. And then the flaming sword.
Add it all up.
Trying. That's okay. So 12 plus 15 is going to be 27.
Ooh.
It
Yeah, you
just
needed that.
stabs him
You
in his
needed that.
ab. Yeah. And he just
As
and it just
yeah, how do you stab into him?
Aemon just quickly kind of shoots up, and as Draco's like getting ready to probably aim for his friends, he's gonna just stab through him and into the sarcophagus and just shout, "Do it!" as he's like holding his blade and trying to hold them as best he can.
Great. Awesome. That end your turn?
That is my turn.
Griff.
Well done.
Griff hears that and goes, "Do what?" He's just so confused about what's happening. Beautiful. We're just gonna beat up on this dog, this shadow demon dog.
Pet that dog.
Right.
I pet
Pet
that dog.
that dog.
That
Pet that dog.
Super angry though, so we're gonna
He's so angry, guys.
swing at this mother. So mad.
Please kill
20
him,
dirty
please.
dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Beautiful.
Doesn't that
All right.
count? Oh wait, no. What did you? Oh, never mind. It's a natural 19. It's a crit, right?
No, that's
Or is that a specific kind of barbarian?
It's a specific kind of
Yeah.
barbarian. It's not. Yeah, it's
Oh.
not on mine. We're gonna take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Well, not 410.
That's only if you get a
No?
natural 19.
I did that
I mean,
earlier.
you can if you want to. And
Don't
being that
push
the
it.
dog has, being that this dog has not died yet, going into a frenzy, we're gonna swing at this mother again.
Yeah.
Do it.
Beautiful.
Please, I want to turn it into a zombie. Please, please, please.
It's 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ayo.
Beautiful. bam. That's what I'm talking about. That's going to be 16 points of bludgeoning, baby. Max
Big
damage.
damage.
Ooh,
go.
how would you like
Good
to
job.
destroy this entity?
Oh, dude.
Pet that
First,
Pet him to death.
first wide swing goes up with an uppercut like type motion, and then just in a foul swift movement comes right back down and squish.
Yeah, as you kind of strike down, you connect, you feel this like source of something as you strike down with all of your anger, with all of your fury, with all of your might, and then you see the mist of this form just shatter as the mist again on the ground begins to slowly dissipate, as in the distance Draco, kind of currently held by Aimon, you see him kind of arch with some pain, as well as you see that entity leaves this plane, this place.
Beautiful. Then I'm going to use my movement to get all up in the second Pooch's face and get ready.
All right.
Cool.
Okay.
That's me.
Oh
This man's
God.
in the business of petting dogs. Let's go.
I don't
I
like
gotta
this.
see if
I don't like how we're defining.
I gotta
like
see if
No.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I gotta see if Draco rolls his big
His
thing.
big boom.
Oh. Tell me what he rolls.
Please no.
Oh boy.
I don't like that face.
That's all, folks.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
As
Roll
Draco
credits.
stands there with this hand kind of through his chest, and Aimon, you're kind of confused because your arm is literally sticking through him as he's part incorporeal and mist and part person and part something else. He just looks at you and he looks around and you all will die. And as he says this, he flares as those shadows, those claws begin to reach up again to all of you. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Come on.
Whoo! Nat 20 for 26.
Nice.
I'm gonna use a little luck. My last luck.
Sure.
Okay.
13.
17.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
No, Rue! Is it true, Rue?
It's probably gonna be all my hit points, even
Is
my
it
temp
true,
ones
true,
gone.
Rue?
Yeah.
The mist that was here before is not as strong, especially with the dispelling of one of these entities and him coming out, but it is still not something to be ignored. As these kind of claws begin to scrape and reach up, the two of you that failed, you're going to take 16 necrotic damage.
Ooh, I have 1 hit point left.
Okay.
I was real worried there, guys.
Cyril's luck is.
I was real worried. I rolled
Oh, sorry,
pretty
Judah.
bad. As he kind of raises up this arm, and then you see him once again sink to the floor as he just kind of like dissipates into the mist that's here out of your arm. Almost Aimon as he just kind of disappears in front of
We
you.
have a problem.
Oh, do I have to roll? Is it like a
Concentration.
Yeah, I have to roll.
Yes.
Do I have to roll concentration? Okay.
Yes.
A
Probably
10
gonna
or
suck at
I
this
think it's a
too.
10 when it's low, because it's half of 15. So you have to roll a 10.
It's
Yeah.
Constitution save, right?
Yep.
16.
Yep. You maintain
Okay.
concentration.
Cool.
As
Phew, 'cause I need that healing spirit. I need to move it to me now.
as Draco forms behind you, Swink, as he appears on the mist again.
He doesn't have to.
Stop running. Stop facing inevitability. As he is going to again grasp at you. He's going to try and headbutt you. Your eyes almost like clashing and locking as he goes into strike. Wait, no, I want to roll my good dice. It's rolling well. For
No, roll your bad dice, guys. This
Stop
way.
it! Spray bottle.
That'll be 24 to hit.
Boo.
What the fuck,
Well,
man?
Boo.
I need you to
Boo
roll
this DM, boo
quite
this man.
low.
Boo this man.
Boo this man!
You're gonna take 15 bludgeoning damage.
That's gonna knock me down.
Tomato,
as-
tomato.
As he grasps at your
No, it's
like, kind of
pineapple.
leather armor and then smashes your head and then drops you to the floor. Your champion is dead, and you all soon will join him. As you're lucky, he doesn't have another action. That will end his turn. Rue,
We feel very lucky. Thank you.
Yeah.
it's your turn. Everything's great.
Yeah, everything's fucking fantastic.
Everything is awesome.
For my bonus action, I would like to move my little mushroom guy 30 feet to get as close to me as possible.
Sure.
Mushroom dance.
Mushroom.
Dance.
Do you want it like in between, like right there? Is that
Yeah,
good?
that's good.
Okay.
It'd cover my boy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's my bonus action.
As my action,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm
Do
gonna
it.
use tidal wave. I'm gonna do some like water bending shit to see if I can try to center the hit in the direction of like through the dog and Draco before it out. Yeah, diagonal.
Okay. I would say you'd probably want to move one square up.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
So you're gonna kind of go into
So
melee
I'll get
range
up
a
and
bit,
I'll
but
get up and do
or
that
to the
then.
right if you want, because I know it has a thing. And then I
I'm
would
trying
say
to stay
roll
in
a
the
spell
aura.
attack at advantage just to, make sure you don't mess up and accidentally catch Swink in this.
A spell attack?
Yeah, at advantage.
Okay. That is 23.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay,
Go
cool.
ahead
Now
and
they
roll.
need to make dex saving throws.
Dex.
Yes. DC
Okay.
14.
I will
She gonna
start.
wet
I
that
will
dog.
Start with
Wet,
the
wet
pup.
that.
Let me just see, make sure there's. Okay.
I'm casting
Oh.
it at 3rd level as well.
So the shadow entity, the mastiff, rolled a 17,
Okay, succeed.
and then here's Draco.
He'll take half.
Uh,
Come on, fail it.
I'm gonna roll that damage now.
he rolled in 11.
Let's go. That's
Okay.
big.
So failure takes 12 bludgeoning damage,
Yep.
and success takes half. So
Okay,
6.
6.
And Draco
Noted.
should be knocked prone, right? By the way, I think it knocks down on if they
yes.
fail.
He is immune to prone.
Son of a.
Okay.
Because he be a floaty boy.
He's the
Um,
mist.
Okay. And that is it for me.
Are they pushed away or are they just knocked prone?
Let
with
me
tidal
double
wave?
check. I believe it is just prone. Let me
Okay.
double check. Where are you on the list? Holy shit. Hello. There you are, tidal wave. It just says knock prone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That
just
would have
knock
been
prone.
dope to, because if you would have been able to push him like 10 feet to get him
Now
out of
pushing.
Swink side. Okay, all right. I just wanted to check and give you the value if it
Yeah.
was there. So,
Yeah,
Get that value.
I appreciate it.
all right.
Stonks.
Swink, you're
Roll.
unconscious on the ground.
Ooh. 3.
Can we
Three.
get a sentient being, sentient bow saying anything to him right
Yeah, is it whispering? Is it
Get up,
Yeah.
as
boys.
I'm floating toward the void?
He's like, hey
yeah,
man, what the fuck?
I was getting there. I was like- as
sorry,
you're
I'm
like laying there and you're kind of like in this like in and out unconscious state. Now would be a good time to get up, lad. We just started. He doesn't look very happy. Come on now, up, let's go. Come on. So he's just like chanting you on to try and like will you to get up. Noted. As the entity, this other creature, sits in front of you and you lay there unconscious, it will attempt to bite you, Swink.
Do I smell bad? Like, what is it? Like,
He's the champion.
it's true.
He's the one that needs to die.
Was
Listen, Nagalip.
this is my? I just drank the water of life. You know, I'm in and out.
Your dance moves are too cool.
Mm-hmm. Does a 15 hit you? It
Just
does. Okay.
take another fail.
You take a failed death saving throw. You are already prone, so you do not get knocked down. I'm
Well, I
trying
get
to
up again.
remember. Is it 2 failed if he hits? Is it an auto crit if he's unconscious?
Yeah, because it's an auto crit, and yep.
As this as he kind of Draco screams this and this entity pierces, your eyes roll into the back of your head as you kind of leave this place, and all you see is golden light surrounding you, Swink. Aimon, it is your turn.
How far away from Swink am I?
Probably like 35 feet,
Okay, I'm gonna
40
get
feet.
40 feet.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but it's worth it. We are going to. Oh, can I move through? Rue and Griff.
Yeah, you can move through friendly
And
party
can I
members.
get that spot right there? How far? That's probably even further. Yeah, it's still 40. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna use my action to dash so I can get that last bit of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna
It's a
get
bonus
over.
action.
No, for this I have to use my action.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna use my healing feat, which I can use as a bonus action because I'm a thief rogue, and I'm going to get our boy Swink up.
Okay.
Uh,
Do you have to make a roll for that?
I don't know. It's one thing I can do it once per short rest or long rest.
And what is it? What does that feat entail?
Healing. As an action, you can spend 1 use of the healer's kit to tend to a creature and restore 1d6 plus 4 healing points, plus additional HP equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice. And because I am a thief rogue, I have fast hands, so I can use it as a bonus action.
That's where I was wondering. Okay. As you kind of get there and you look over at Swink, you don't see breath. You don't see breathing.
Oh, he's dead?
You see nothing. You can still attempt it if you'd like, but I'd have you roll for it.
Aimon's most... Thank you for the raid!
Welcome, Raiders.
Hi, May. Hello, Raiders.
Hi, May.
We're in
Welcome
some deep end of
Dire straits.
campaign shit.
Dire straits.
Aimon's most memorable moment of his life is taking one to save his friends. And in this moment, he wants to do it right, where it's saving a life to save everyone. So I'm gonna attempt a medicine check
Mm-hmm.
to see if I can pick our boy up.
Roll a d20.
Just a
We have a
D20?
defibrillator on, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. We shall see. 17.
As you look over the wounds and try to think of anything you could do to resuscitate him, it doesn't seem like anything's working. Like he's too far gone. Is that all you want to do for your turn?
I used all my actions, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand in front of him.
Fair enough. Griff.
Hi. So we obviously noticed Aimon trying to get him up. Like no healing is working. Is that what we're assuming?
You don't see Swink moving. Aimon knelt down and gave him a cursory glance, kind of like checked him over briefly, kind of bowed his head for a second, and then stood up and stood over his body. And that's really all you can make out. You'd have to like really look to see. You don't know if healing, if healing magic or potions or anything will or will not work.
Okay. Yeah.
You'd have to get a closer look. Like you'd have to see. You know what I mean? I'd let you do like a perception check if you'd like to kind of see if you can see him breathing or not.
I'll do a perception check.
Yeah.
Brew, do you want to give Griff HP? The last of your spirit?
No, you're fine.
She could also give it to herself.
Yeah. That's
Say
beneficial.
that. Say that.
I have two heals left on the spirit, by the way.
Oh, I thought you'd healed yourself earlier. My bad.
I got a nat 1. I didn't see anything.
Okay.
No, I have to wait till my next turn to get healed.
Even with a nat 1, with him kind of bowing his head and standing over him and Swink not moving at all, doesn't look good.
All right. Well, shit. Okay. I'll focus my efforts on this thing in front of me. So we'll swing at the pup again. It's a 14 to hit.
That will hit.
Full health, right?
Or what?
Yeah.
The pup?
Griff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. 14 points of damage, bludgeoning.
Nice. You gonna swing again?
Gonna swing again at this mud.
Finish him.
It's another 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Gonna be 8 points.
8 points. You see this entity is just barely staying together as it's just kind of like erratically shifting and swirling and it's struggling to kind of keep its form.
All right, I'm just gonna stay all up in its shit because, like, I want to direct its attention and its attack towards me.
Okay. Draco steps towards Aimon. I gave you all an offer, and you had to choose. What? Honor. Some better way. Now you choose death. As he will. Now let me roll. Okay, doesn't get his juice thing back. He is going to
No
swing
juice for you.
swing at you, Aimon.
Yep.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You'll take 12 slashing damage,
Aimon's back down.
and then he will move. It will step over your body, and he will move towards Griff. Guess I'll have to swing a little lower on this one. And he rolled like shit. as he whiffs above you. As he swings and he whiffs above you.
It's just,
Of course, he misses on the guy with the most HP.
Yeah. Funny how that works. Rue, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna get heals.
Yeah.
I
Heal
get
up.
4 hit points. It's not gonna help me much. I'm going to unfortunately drop Healing Spirit.
Okay.
Now that I can act. Because I want to cast Moonbeam at 3rd level on this fucking guy.
Nice. Do it.
Moonbeam is 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. I'm going to center it on him, making sure that I do not hit my allies.
Yep.
And that is a Constitution save.
Okay.
DC 14.
Failed.
Let's go.
Excellent.
Nice.
So a silvery beam, pale light shines down a 5-foot radius, blah, 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 until the spell ends. Dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time or starts to turn there, it's engulfed in ghostly flames, cause searing pain, must make a Constitution saving throw, takes 2d8 radiant damage. A failed save, half as much as a successful one. If it is a shape changer, he makes its throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it instantly reverts to its original form. So I don't know if that applies at all.
He is not a shape changer, but
Okay.
you can double the dice as it is radiant damage, and he is vulnerable to radiant damage.
Let's go.
Okay, hold on. So the first damage roll is 10. The second damage roll is another 15. So that's 25 points of radiant damage.
How would you like to end Draco?
Clutch.
I think I just I get my healing because I don't know what's gonna happen next, and I just turn and I say, just I don't know, it's over now, and I'm just going to moonbeam just straight onto him.
As you say that, and he looks at you, and then he looks up, you see this bright moon appear above you, and the torches in the room, one by one, begin to go out as your moon becomes a molten hot sun, as radiance erupts and pours down at this holy place, cascading the entire room in this white light. All you see in the briefest of moments before everyone is blinded is Draco, no, as he reaches up. And for a moment, you all see nothing but golden light before you slowly see the space around you. The mist that was on the floor is gone. The one that was clinging in the air, gone. The shadow dog, Mastiff, disappeared. Not there. As you look out, you can see further into the hallway, as there doesn't seem to be any mist lingering in this place anymore. And you look over and you see two figures lying there, your friends.
Now that we're out of combat, can I just expend any kind of healing on them to see if it does anything?
Sure.
I'm gonna heal Aimon first because it's my friend.
Okay.
So I'll healing word.
He's my friend.
I'll expend one of mine on Swink.
You get 7 points of hit. You get 7 hit points back.
You're doing a healing word, Griff?
Yeah.
You dropped your rage, I assume.
Yeah, you dropped. Yeah, it's make a persuasion check as you speak these words to Swink.
4.
Oh.
Okay. Make a spell attack roll.
Don't ask me to assist on persuasion. I have a -1 charisma.
So 22.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What do you say to Swink as you try to bring him back?
It's oh jeez. He doesn't say anything. He stands up and he starts ferociously dancing again, trying to summon all from his school of bardic knowledge, as well as inheriting his dwarven heritage. And he's sweating, and he's not smiling, he's concerned, but he's just doing the ceremonial dance as hard and as fast as he can.
And it's that tapping on the ground, that shaking of this foundation. Swink, you're in this radiant light before it dissipates in your home, at your village. You see your mother and your father and your younger sister. She's out front playing. And you feel the warmth of the sun as they see you at a distance, and their eyes light up with joy. They smile. And you hear that voice again. You just might be the shortest lived champion I ever had, Swink.
Did we win?
No, we didn't win. But you took a step forward. And was all that was needed. You see them in the distance. Your family.
They do.
Would you like to go to them?
Is it my entire family?
No. It's just your mother, your dad, and your younger sister. You don't see your two brothers, oddly. You kind of get this sense of divinity that surrounds you. An afterlife of sorts.
My brothers are... At least one brother has to still be out there. I can't leave him alone.
But what of your charge to me? My dear child.
We fight the same battle.
Do we?
Against the Legion, against evil.
What do you think of my grace?
His eyes still trying to adjust. It's incredible. It's blinding. It's the best I've felt since I was a child.
And when he's with you, he's a bit chatty, is he not?
I kind of like him.
Can I tell you a secret, Swink?
I'm all ears.
So do I. Well, you're not done. You are my charge. And I think, for now, you've allowed a bit of my influence, my creation, my peace into this land. What's good of being a champion if you die within the first few minutes, I suppose? That's the great thing about being me. I can just make you anew. As the light begins to grow and you see your family in the distance, waving, smiling with this proud look, your mother, your father, your sister, grinning. As that fades and your eyes open to a portly Griff dancing very vigorously above you.
I've never been so happy to see you, Griff.
Oh, he's good. I didn't know how much longer. Okay, it's fine.
Oh, it's about time you got up. I've only been yelling at you for like 10 minutes now. You've just been lying there.
Who
As you
cares
see
about-
Celestial's grace. No, only he does.
Okay. Okay.
you see
Just
Swink.
making sure.
You hear Swink go, "Sorry, I was dead. I didn't mean to inconvenience you."
Oh, yes, of course I know. I am her grace after all. I was there for the whole thing. I am not that chatty, okay? I don't care what she says. A lot of people like me. I've only been wielded by one other, and she liked me just fine. I think we're going to get along just fine.
You know what? I like you.
as
Why don't you join the family?
I think I'd like that. As you stand up, all of you defeating Draco and whatever corruption was here, as we kind of leave this place radiantly lit, you all kind of slapping each other on the back. A loud horn erupts out of enjoyment.
We did it!
As we pan out and up through the catacombs to a partially blue sky with sun that peers on the fortress. You see 30, 40, 50 soldiers all standing there looking confused at each other, unsure of what happened. No mist covering their eyes. And as we pull further from the keep, from our warriors, from this adventure, success at stopping the corruption here. As the camera pans through the skies miles and miles towards the war front, where you see the partly clouded skies turn back into full gray, and that twilight that ever looms on the horizon as two massive armies clash, one with these steel grays of blue, the other with obsidian black and red. As we fly down low, you can see soldiers clashing, monstrosities, these abominations fighting death and decay and destruction and fire, all standing there. And as we fly past this 2-3 mile long war, we crest up to a hilltop where you see a series of large soldiers in black obsidian armor and 4 individuals on horseback appearing, overseeing the battle below. As the camera pans to the far left, you see the first one, an individual draped in a black cloak, completely obscured, mist floating around them, hunched over. The second, a large, looming individual wearing this ornate, huge plate obsidian armor. A faint red glow persists under his helm. The third wears black cloths and armor, a hodgepodge, with a black obsidian mask with a skull covering the front, one eye gleaming red, while his hands are clasped against a large, pulsing, glowing red orb. The voice of the cloaked figure speaks out. It seems that our champion was ill-placed initially. It's of no consequence. As we achieve victory here, the souls of the dead shall finish the spell and fuel your ascension. As he looks to his left down the line. It's only fitting, after all, my dear boy, that we should fight blood with blood. Are you ready, Master Swinton? As the camera pans to the fourth individual, a smaller figure with dirty blonde hair, an eye patch covering one eye with a massive scar, and a large black obsidian bow that seems to slowly shift and move on their back. As we move in on his face, he stares at the red glowing orb, it reflecting on his features. Guess it's time for a family reunion, eh, brother? And that is where we end our story.
Fuck.
Well, I got a new family.
It'll be fine. Yeah, you can learn some sick dance moves too.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Griff's out here getting it.
Griff's gonna teach you how to Vogue.
Oh, you hit them with the Vogue? They can't
Hit 'em with the Vogue.
withstand that much radiant damage. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah, that you guys survived. I was a little worried there. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little worried.
Like,
Thought you were definitely gonna just straight up kill us.
Yeah, I had
Well,
10 HP
you
and I
came
touched the bow.
Came out the first
Yeah,
round with
Chris
a
mentioned
haymaker.
he's like you started with that. I'm like, oh yeah, like it's like you're gonna like you're not even gonna consider the offer. You're gonna come at me swinging. Oh, we gonna swing, like So, and Yeah, I will give a little fun nod or tidbits. Aimon, you got very lucky when you reached and tried to grab the bow. Should
Yeah,
you
it
have
was like
failed that
a death
save,
thing.
you would have been disintegrated and dead on the spot. Only an individual, and I said it, I hinted at it, but only an individual that's real touched and graced by a divine presence could do it. And it was
Aimon ain't
either
pushing it on
Swinton,
me.
or it was not Swinton. It was either Swink himself or a whole lot of his blood, which is what Draco was waiting for. And you basically brought the key to him when you showed up, which is why he was waiting.
Makes
But
sense.
that's the Still Gray. That's our mini story. It's our mini series. It's over. It's kind of sad.
Bittersweet.
I very much enjoyed it. I want to give a special thank you to my players for willing to embark on this macabre, dark, crazy, disgusting at times, wacky, creepy, whatever you want to call it, ride. I had so much fun kind of putting it together. Huge shout out to Chris, who is in the background. You might be able to hear his voice if he speaks
Chris.
up. But he was the one that tech directed everything. He built all the overlays and a lot of the scenes and battle maps and all that stuff would not have been possible without him. And as well, Mandy and Momo for doing the artwork
Art
of all the
killer.
players, and of course, Hottie Draco and his villain form as well. Just very appreciative. And to you, the audience, thank you so much for being along with the ride. I really appreciate it. I've been terrified to step into the DM role for an audience, but I wanted to kind of push the boundaries and run something that I love, which is horror and creepy and macabre. And I just thank you guys for attending and watching, and I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah,
You did a
and
great
Loved
job,
it.
buddy.
We
for,
loved
for
it.
some more background, Adam's been wanting to do this for years. For years, he's been talking about it. So thanks for everyone showing up to make it a reality and watching us play.
Did
Can
awesome,
I get some
man.
hearts
It
in
was
chat for
awesome.
Adam? He did such
Big
a good
hearts.
job.
Killed
Big
it.
hearts.
Amazing.
Stop it.
The
Stop
So many hearts in
descriptions,
chat.
the twists, the turns,
it. Tried.
the
And
horror.
I felt comfortable enough that I figured I'd leave it open should we want to return to this story in the future. Hence, the ending with potentially a family reunion on the horizon. But for now, I think we will bid you adieu as it's a little bit late. I think we ran a little bit, but when you're fighting the big bad at the end, as those things happen. Make sure you check out Ancestral Blood this Sunday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel, as that VTM saga continues and stuff's getting kind of crazy. Other than that, I think maybe Chris will play the intro one more time. I think,
Yeah.
as we say
Yeah.
goodbye and good night. Thank you so much again, all of you. You're lovely. You're amazing. And I can't wait to tell more stories. Bye.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye bye. Mwah.
Bye.